Is it on?
It is on. Okay, so welcome back everybody to another session of A Rhyme of Goblins and Aya. Here with me, the usual crew. Let's start from right to left. Clang, played by Spectre.
Hello, I am Clang. I will stab you.
And Pins, played by Lodroth.
You fall down there, Pete.
You might be kissing a rock again.
Not again. One time.
Okay, we'll go over to Gavorkov, played by Zenda.
I'm ready to do lots of shopping.
Right. So, Lord, are you okay with your sound? Oh, dang it, we can't hire.
Yeah, it is not there.
Okay, well, let me do a short recap for you guys and see if the problems have been resolved after that. So, last week, you guys, after saving Aliana Gray, managed to take her all the way back to Clear Lake, where you received many rewards because you did not only manage to find Aliana, you managed to bring her back unharmed. You managed to find Sir Oswald Grey, Lady Grey's large dog, also unharmed, and you also managed to bring the bard who kidnapped Aliana Gray back alive. Not very alive, on the brink of death, but alive nonetheless.
Mum was the word on which he was to be brought in.
Exactly. So,
And his mum would be very ashamed of him.
Oh, I bet he would be. So, Lady Grey bestows upon you many a gift, and with a lot of treasure and coin in your pockets, you went on a little shopping spree in Clear Lake, where most of you visited the blacksmith to buy yourself some new weapons or get some upgrades on your weapons. And one of you also got a special outfit tailored. After which, after a whole day of shopping, you made your way to the Blue Pine Inn, where your rooms were once more awaiting. You handed in the sphere for Luffy. Now he is connected to a large network of inns, so it's easier to send packages and mail from one place to another, and you managed to make contact with him. There was some kind of like portal device through which you guys could speak through each other, and Luffy let Pins know that he required gold dust from the Shadelight Tricksters to make a Cinnabon for the contract. And that is about where we left off, with you guys indulging yourself on some delicious truffle ball. And so let's see, Lord, see if we can hear you yet.
Hello? Yeah, there you are.
Oh,
We
yeah,
hear
there
you.
you are.
Alright.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Okay, fantastic. So
You missed your intro there, Pete.
So you guys are sitting at a table. You're enjoying this delicious meat with some really nice, high quality wines and drinks or ales, whatever you please. You have your desserts. What would you guys like to do?
The Warcop's gonna look at the others and is gonna be like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I need money. I'm broke.
Why is she coming crying to me? I done spent a bunch of my own coin on fancy stabby things.
Well, I'm just saying, you know, how we're here for how did I forget her name? Morgana, I know how Morgana sent us here, but I'm thinking maybe we pick up other jobs on the side, because my things take a lot of money.
Well, it seems that your outfit takes a lot of money too.
Well, you gotta look good to be good, alright?
Well, he's not wrong there, Pin.
See?
No, I look like shit and I'm still good.
But you're the favorite. There's a
Exactly.
reason for that.
Others
We-
don't get
so
that
he-
privilege.
Yeah, hims and me's don't get that. Yeah, we's not the favorite.
What does that have to do with being good?
I don't know. It's just
I mean, I became the favorite because I'm good. Not the other way around, I think.
I don't think
I'm not.
that's how that happened, though.
Pin starts
think that-
thinking about his life.
Is there smoke coming out of his ears? That's what I want to know.
No, he's just contemplating his life.
Oh, good. It's not like with me and math. Lovely.
But I was thinking, we in a big city, we in a big place. Maybe we can get some work somewhere. Or just rob a bunch of people.
Oh, I like the last thing you said.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've best not do that in the city. But I might have some things that I could do. You say
Okay.
you want a job, right?
I mean, yeah, I want money, really, but I guess I can only get that with a job.
I'll very slyly look around and then reach into the Red Riding Hood cowl, pull out not the basket, but rather the elite symbol.
Oh.
Set it on the table.
Might have some
Oh.
other jobs that we can use here.
That's a good plan. We can sell that for gold.
Then just smack him.
Bah!
No, this gets us the job.
This piece of metal.
This is a rank. These guys, when I say I love to stab things, I do. It's a passion of mine. It puts
They
some
were-
holes.
I think that's a passion of all of us.
True.
What do you mean it's rank?
He starts smiling at
Grab it and put it back in my coat. Well, it's been on me person since we started this past mission for the Duchess.
Huh?
So it's probably pretty rank. But more specifically, it's a rank of the elites. These guys,
Right.
these guys is, they makes my passion for stabbing look like it's a hobby.
Okay.
It's
So
not.
Well, it is for me, but
we're
these
gonna
guys-
take
these guys is
assassination
professional.
contracts?
No.
No?
What is? I know I'm stupid here, but give me a moment. I tries to make it a little bit more understandable.
Okay.
These guys is really, really good. Not just at stabbing, but making things go away.
Uh-huh.
Big problems. If there's a big problem, they makes the big problem go away. That's what these guys do.
So we're gonna go work for him?
I've got a meeting, or at least he
Oh, you
wants
do?
to see me at my earliest, he switches to his human voice, at their earliest convenience.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we don't have much to do today. We can do that.
It is the end of the evening, so you guys are gonna tuck in back soon.
Oh, it's the end of the evening. Okay.
Yeah. Because you guys went
Yeah.
shopping all day. So the next day, definitely, you guys can pursue that. And don't forget, you also have to visit Flynn, or at least Lady Grey.
We were
was
asked to take care of
requested-
Flynn.
Yeah, to take care of Flynn, which might also get you a reward. So,
Do you, what happened with with Luffy? Cause he said, "Give me the gold dust."
yes,
He gave you a thing.
he sent you a package, which you will be able to.
Oh right, it will arrive in an
Yeah,
hour. that
to
was it.
receive in about an hour. Like I'll say, like after you guys have like done eating and talking, an hour will have passed. And you can go to basically the innkeeper to request your package. After which you can then try and fill that pouch with gold dust and send it back to him.
I pity the server that has to clean up after goblins eat.
Basically, yes.
What?
Yeah. If you want to just gloss over that, that would have probably happened.
Pretty much.
So if you guys are finished with eating, you feel satisfied. You're not gonna have to eat for another 24 hours after eating that. And you guys get, once again, your rooms is the same room that is prepared, this really large suite that you guys can spend a night in.
Rose's
For as
shield
long as you-
ends upon taking a
Sorry?
rest, I suppose. Yeah.
Sorry?
Rose's shield ends when you take a rest.
Yes, it
Okay.
does.
So I'm gonna remove that. Okay.
So after dinner, Pins, I assume you make your way to the counter.
Yup.
Okay. The innkeeper looks down at you and says, "Yes, how can I help you, sir?"
I had received a package from Fluffy.
A package. Name, please.
My name, Fluffy's name, is Fluffy.
Well, yes, sir, but we need to make sure that who it's sent, that you are the actual recipient. So name?
Oh yeah, I'm Pins.
Pins. I see. Just Pins. All right, sir, follow me. And he makes a little bow with his head. He turns around, and there is this really nicely carved door, and he opens it, and kind of all these sort of sigils start glowing one by one and then fade out, and this little light travels around the entire edge of the door, after which you hear a loud sort of and the door opens, and he goes in front of you, and then waits for you to walk in and closes the door behind you. You follow him through a pretty wide hall, all with woodworked paneling on the sides and marble flooring with patterns, until you come to a larger room. And it seems to have all kinds of vaults built in the walls. And he goes to a particular one. He opens the vault, and he basically opens the sort of this large door with those, those cliche like turning wheels and stuff. Like he pulls it open.
Wow, you got a lot of these. What's in those?
Well, sir, I can only show you what's in yours. And he opens the door for you, and you see a little package with a little ribbon on it, and it says on the top, it says Pins.
Yeah, that's me. That's my name. Look right over there. It says it.
Yep, go ahead, sir. And he turns around until you're sort of to give you privacy, but he can't leave you alone.
I'll go inside. I'll open the package.
Yes. So you take the package out, and in the middle of the room, there's like these large sort of wooden desks, and you place the package on there, and you open it, and indeed, inside there is sort of this purple velvet pouch that has gold embroidery on it, and it does, even though you don't have like a really big affinity to magic and the arcane, you can feel that there's some very clear magic that is imbued in here. And after a while, he will ask you, "Are you done, sir?"
Well, this reeks of the stuff that Gavin does. Yeah, give me a moment. I need to shake Rose a little bit. Hey, Rose. How would you like to have your Cinnabon for the week? You know what Cinnabon is? The thing that you like to eat food.
And you see just her hair puffs up and her eyes glow more shiny than they have been before, and all this gold dust just starts almost spraying out of her. It's gonna take you
Oh,
about
you're
10
so cute.
minutes
Thank you so much.
of running after her and like holding this pouch up to basically fill this pouch with gold dust. It's a very small pouch, almost like a yes, almost like a gold pouch. And you see every now and then as you're running around these like this. That the innkeeper is quite worried at times. Also, when you do me perception.
You guys thought I wouldn't do Benny Hill at this point.
7, you don't notice it. You just think, God, in this, some every now and then in your peripherals, you see these really large, like I said, carved marble columns that sort of dome out in the top, where there seems to be like stained glass that has like this large chandelier hanging from it, and there are really large statues also placed all around the room between every vault. After 10 minutes or so, you manage to fill out the entire pouch. What do you wish to do?
I did it. It's full. Mr. I forgot what his. Do you remember his name, Rose?
Blige, sir.
We're done.
All right.
I have this pouch. I need to send it back to Fluffy, the one who gave me this pouch. If you could do that, is that possible?
Of course. Here's a form. I'll fill it in for you. Recipient, I see, Fluffy. Is this the one from I forgot his. Fluffy's Home Away from Home. I see. In name, is that the one, sir? And you see a little picture of Fluffy, of Luffy popping up.
Oh, well, yeah, that's it. Look how cute he is. So fluffy. Yeah, that's it.
All right, okay. And let me see the goods. And he holds his hand up.
Hey. Right.
He slowly gives it.
I don't
Okay.
take anything out. This is all for Rose.
Of course. And you see sort of almost like a minor illusion, kind of see-through a little, a skill come under it, and all kinds of like information gets put on. He's just like, okay, sir, that will be about 5 silver.
Do you have change for a gold?
Of course. And he takes your gold, gives you back 5 silver, and he places the pouch in the vault. And you see again sort of like this panel, like almost like a scroll come up, and he sort of writes in code all kinds of things, after which it disappears, the vault closes, and kind of a similar thing happens where all these sigils, like one by one, start glowing and fading out, and this light travels around the edge. And he says, well, he'll be receiving it in about an hour or so. Please follow me back. And you follow, at least if that's what you're doing, but he will lead you out back through this hallway until you get back to the dining area in the Blue Pine Inn.
Could you let me know when he returns the package back? Because I'm gonna have to need a Cinnabon for my rose here.
Of course. Would you like me to have it stand up to your room?
Oh yeah, that would be perfect. No, that's service.
All right. I'll make sure to have it send up to your room as soon as it arrives.
All right, bye.
Goodbye, sir. And he closes the door. Same thing happens with these sigils. And after the light travels around the seams, it's like these seams just disappear into the wall. Like that door is almost just a carving in a wall without actually being a door. So,
Wow.
Pins.
Did we really go through that? Was it all a dream?
It was a dream, sir. And he smiles at you. And yeah, so you guys, Pins gathers back. While Pins is doing that, is there something that you guys would like to do?
That's a good question.
I think Gavo is still alive, right? He's not dead or anything, so I don't have to resummon him. But
Yeah, I think he's still alive.
yeah,
He is, however, still a weasel.
right. So I was gonna spend an hour to change him into Raven form.
Okay. All right.
That's what he's gonna do.
Never understands how you can sit there for an hour and not do nothing but mutter to yourself.
Oh, patience, Clang. Something you really need.
What was that?
Never mind.
Thank you for playing with that, man.
But yeah, like I said, your rooms are available. The spa spaces are still there. You guys can just get in for the night and make your way prepare for the next dawn. Or you guys can still do some things, do some gambling. There is a seer at the moment who is said to be able to read your past, your present, or your future. So you can try that out as well. There's quite some aristocracy gathering, like the dining area is getting rather busy as all these games are being set up, all these gambling games, and you see that it's attracting quite wealthy people. All of them are wearing like heavy jewelry, wigs, nice dresses and suits, and there is a band of bards preparing, and they start making some classy but nice upbeat songs, as everyone seems to be having a very good time.
Boys, I'm gonna go ahead and before turning in, I'm just gonna grab myself a drink and maybe see if I can expand me wealth a bit.
Yeah, so the gambling games that are being played here are the King's Court, Trollbones, and Crown and Anchor. So the King's Court, you've done that before. That is basically a spinning wheel that ends on a certain character, meaning you win, you can lose, you can also win big. Trollbones is a different kind of game where you play a few rounds and basically the person with the highest numbers in the end wins the game. And then you have Crown and Anchor, which is a very it's basically being played by aristocracy, people with a lot of money. It's a game in where you bet big and win big or lose big. So that's something that, you know, a lot of people that have a lot of wealth play, because the minimum buy-in is also 100 gold pieces. But the King's Court is always, of course, available for anyone. It has a buy-in, I believe, 40 gold pieces is the buy-in, and then you spin the wheel and you get something.
Who these pink skins is always making things way more expensive than us goblins.
Well, they're bigger, so I guess they have to bet bigger.
Yeah, maybe they got more greed than we do here.
Oh, there's definitely a lot of greed in here.
Yeah, well. Out of
Let me have a
curiosity,
look.
Trollbone, does that look like it's a dice rolling game for a dice rolling game, or is that a card game here?
It's a dice rolling game, yes.
I am very big at gambling with the dices. Yes.
Yes. So you can have a 30 or 25 gold pieces buy-in, and basically you roll 3d8. You can just click on the little round 1 button, because Chris made this in a wonderful macro for everyone, and it calculates your numbers and who has the most points on the 3rd round.
Bones, and what was the other one again here?
Crown and Anchor and the King's Court. The King's Court is the spinning wheel.
Crown and Anchor, that's the one I'm looking to put on my thing here. I is going to try my very best to
I would like to do 2 checks first.
Sorry?
I would like to do 2 checks while we enter the room.
Okay, yes.
One is to see how the security is around here.
Okay.
And how vigilant everyone is, or how at ease they are. So
Okay.
that's this one. And I would also like to do an insight check for tables to see which people are on edge and annoyed a little bit. Like, if they lose another game, they might throw a fit at another player or something.
Okay. So let me see. Okay, so the Blue Spruce Inn, everything, to make it easy, is at a rating of 1 to 5. So I will see. Your perception is a 13, and that one was for. The first one
To
was
see how the
for
security is.
the security. That was for the security. Okay.
He's gonna read the room. I gotcha.
Yeah, that is not hard to see. As you can see, there are very large, big black guards. Black guards are basically the guards employed by Lady Grey as sort of bouncers everywhere. On a 1 to 5 scale, the security is 4 out of 5. So it's pretty decent, but as it's very busy, there's always a chance that they miss things, because there's just a lot of people right now. So even though the security is good, there's always dead angles, you know. So that is for security.
Yeah, and oh god.
Oof.
The inside check was just to see if anyone was annoyed close to exploding, basically, which could maybe cause distraction or cause pointing fingers, but we don't want that.
Yeah, at the moment you find it hard to read, as there's a lot of skirts, a lot of suits, a lot of like fans in people's faces, covering people's faces. And you find it hard to see. It's a little overwhelming right now.
Rolled a 1, 7, and a 1 so far. It's a good start.
But you can definitely walk around a little and try to get a better read at it in a little bit. Clang, you do find there's 2 tables on the There's 2 tables playing the King's Court. There is a single table playing Crown and Anchor, and there's 3 tables playing Trollbones.
All right. You can probably go to someone else before me here. I'll be right back.
Okay. Gavolkov, is there something you would like to do? As Pins is walking around trying to get a better read.
Yes. So, part of my background for the criminal thing is I can kind of walk around for a bit, intimidation check, to try and see if I can get a contact, right? Would that be a possible thing I can do here?
You could do me a wisdom check.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Why do you roll so high? Okay, so
Because it counts.
you can definitely do that. Loitering around a little, intimidating people. If you want to do it in this space, however, you're thinking you should probably do that very subtly, because there's a lot of guards here, there's a lot of bouncers, and the aristocracy here might not take it kindly. These are very wealthy, influential people, and if there's anything that noble ladies like to do is gossip. So it's a sure way to very quickly ruin your reputation, if done wrongly.
Because I can't just go up and be like, tell me who sells the drugs now.
That would probably not be the smartest approach.
So, reluctantly, he's not actually going to go through with it. He is instead going to...
There's always different types of intimidation. You think to yourself, these are wealthy people, you know, and without saying many words, sometimes throwing money around, or is intimidation factor in itself.
Yeah, but he needs the money for buying things. So you can't...
but you also look fancy. So very fancy, actually. Fancier than most aristocrats at the moment, as Finley has done a fantastic job on you.
Guess you have a point.
If you want drugs, I have unidentified mushrooms.
I'm good. Thanks for the offer. I'm gonna go this way, okay?
By the way. 20. Okay. You spot that at the Crown and Anchor table, which is the high bet, high reward, there are a lady and a gentleman that seem to be ecstatic because they're winning, and there seem to be one gentleman who looks a little more disheveled, and you see there is a little sweat forming on his forehead. You see that one of his sleeves has been repaired several times, and you gather that must be money trouble, because most people of their status, they don't repair things, they throw it away and buy something new. You see some ruckus at one of the Trollbones table, as that is a little bit of a rowdier crowd than the other two games, and the people are a bit more drunk, a bit more loud. They seem to all be having a good time, however.
Seems like you can win big over there, Gav.
Yeah, but I have a request from Mesmer to buy her some stuff. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to buy it if I spend some money on gambling.
Oh yeah, I'm in the same predicament. I have no money on me at all. I thought maybe I could do some collecting and donation gathering here.
That is
Remember that you have one complimentary round of gambling from Lady Grey.
Do we? I didn't remember that. Okay.
It's the first time you came there.
Okay. But, you know, it just popped into my head. Lady Grey said we can gamble once for free.
At every table.
I don't remember that at all. You full of shit.
I don't
At every
remember
table,
that.
apparently.
Well, every game.
At
So
every
you have
type
one
of game,
complimentary-
apparently.
Yeah. So you have one complimentary round at every table or every game to win something or lose something. If you lose, it's on her tab. If you win, that's for you.
Apparently she'll
Pins
pay
leans
for
into
it.
Klein a little bit. I don't know how much you heard, Josh, but
Heard something about collections.
Pins points out. Pins points out that at the which game was it?
The
winning
Crown
table?
and Anchor table, there
Yeah.
is one couple that seems to be very ecstatic because they seem to be winning big, and there is one man that's a little more disheveled than the average aristocrat. His coat also seems to have been repaired several times. He has some sweat on his forehead. He seems tense and he seems to be losing. And then there is a little bit of a ruckus at one of the Trollbones table, but mostly the people that are a bit more loud than the other tables. They're a bit more drunk. Some of them are definitely very drunk, but they seem to be having a good time.
Okay, and why is you pointing this to me? Isn't a sneaky git?
Well, it's not really much about being sneaky. It's just maybe you can take advantage of the situation. Cause distractions.
See him go cross-eyed for a second.
I hasn't a clue.
But also, like I said, you all have one complimentary round for each one of the games if you wish to play.
And of course, whoa.
Sorry, that was by accident.
I will go ahead and approach the Trollbones table first.
All right, let me put it in chat once more so it's you don't have to scroll up. So that is
actually-
Trollbones. Yes.
All right, nope, I got you. So I'm gonna go ahead and this is a couple of rounds. You said 3 rounds here.
Yeah. Anyone who would like to play can join in, but I will play against you. And
Gab
then
will
we
join
can.
in.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. So everyone can click on round 1.
Right.
I would like not to participate, but to go near the more quiet players.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And whenever the drunk ones draw attention of the blackguards, I want to be near them.
Okay. You do see that they are paying more attention to that table to make sure that everything's okay. Round 2. Oh, a crit. Okay. So all your numbers with an 8, all your numbers are doubled, and the 1 doesn't count as a 0. One of the men at this table says, okay, I'm out. Obviously losing here. And he leaves his money on the table. And he bills out, so it's between you two.
Guys, I'm not gonna hold back on you now.
Okay, so calculate your numbers up.
If you have a
Consider-
1,
You had me do math.
if you have a 1 makes all your numbers count as 0, an 8 doubles your numbers and negates a 1.
So So the winner of this game is Volkov.
But
There has been a total of 90 gold pieces, which you then win.
He scoops it in. Thank you. Thank you. This will serve dice.
I shall not forget this slight.
Yeah. Get
You lose nothing though, Clang. That's for Lady Grey's tab. You see, Pins, that one of the guys is getting very drunk, is sort of like tripping and fall over the table, and his drink is spilling over the board. Everyone is getting kind of upset. And one of the blackguard starts moving in, very respectfully though, help the men up and like clean him off and say, okay, fella, try to. But there is kind of a ruckus going on. If there's something you would like to do,
You should be like,
So
oh, Papa, let me help you home.
Can I have another, sir? No. Once the blackguards are distracted and everyone's kind of looking at that drunk, I want to try and pickpocket one of the guys.
Yeah, roll me a stealth. Roll me over a 12 because there is a ruckus and you're very small. And then roll me a sleight of hand.
Oh dear God.
You're not entirely invisible. You can still try a sleight of hand. Okay. Your sleight of hand is...
Stop shoving me!
Okay. Roll me a deception for that. Well, okay. Everyone seems drunk and she's like, oh, you're on my foot. And she kind of like shoves you off. And as she does, you quickly slide your hand like in one of like the little pouches that is dangling from her wrist. He's like, sorry. And you manage to get a very nice gem from her little pouch. And you can go and sneak off in a corner to see if you know what it is.
Yep, I'll do that.
Okay. While you are trying to see what that is, Kling and Gavorkov, would you guys like to go to a different table, or do you guys want to leave it out for the night?
I haven't lost any money here, and I haven't gained any money.
Let's go run them dry in the next one, Clang.
How's about some King's Court?
Sure.
Sounds
As long
good.
as I don't pay.
You're paying this up.
So both of you can spin the wheel. So go ahead.
No.
You lose. You have the only one. The worst thing you can draw.
That's right.
You lose. But you, how would you like to play this off? You're at this table, everyone is looking at you. There's only 2 tables with the King's Court. And you see there's a lot of sirs and gentlesirs, and you, ladies and gentlemen, and you see this particular lady who's sitting close to you with this powdered white wig and these really large pink feathers in it, who seems rather excited to see you do this, and you can tell that she's interested by the way you are dressed.
Oh my.
Well, she thinks you might be a halfling, but she
So
seems
after
charmed by how you look.
after failing, he's like, well, I guess if anything, I've added to the pot. Have a good one, gentlemen. And he's gonna stand up and walk away.
And you see her fan herself a little as she sort of keeps looking as you move away. And after
Clang
a
knows
while...
exactly what that means.
Yeah, so anyway, Clang, would you like to also spin the wheel?
Let's spin this wheel.
Oh, you win big. So
And-
basically, the buy-in is 40 gold pieces, but that was paid for you by Lady Grey. So you also earn 90 gold pieces.
In the background, you hear.
No,
Hey
Well,
guys, I wanna
he did say he wasn't going to forget that slide.
I did.
So-
I did say I was not going to forget.
So Gavorkov, you spun the wheel, you got the worst result, and Klang spun the wheel, and he got the best result. And you
Yep.
also see the same lady look at you, Klang, with some interest, thinking, "Oh, it's all these people that just seem to be just walking in and seem to be having some kind of special credit because they don't see you literally put money in a pot, which means that you have some kind of special credit, which is only reserved for very wealthy or special guests."
This is true, but at the same time, they will now see him take 40 from the 90 that he took.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, he's not counting it. He's just saying, take the buy-in from that.
Okay.
And he's gonna.
Do you want to
roll
go again? Okay,
Yeah,
go
he's gonna
ahead,
roll one
spin
more
again.
time. Get-it-bit-it-bit-oo.
Oh, you
Oh.
lost 30, but
That's okay.
yeah.
That's okay. That's okay. That's 40. So I'm lost another 30 here, plus my buy-in
Yeah.
here. So
Yeah, so your buy-in was gone, but you still have 20 gold pieces left from your last win because you won your buy-in plus 50 gold pieces.
So
The
that'd be
buy-in is only
90.
40. Yeah.
yeah,
So he has
Looks
10
as
gold
though,
pieces left.
yeah, 10 left.
Well,
Oh,
actually,
okay.
no, you're
No,
right.
20.
He's got 20. Yeah, I can't do
Yeah.
math.
I lost. Yeah.
So
You know
far
what?
you
Yeah.
have a net positive of 20.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say to them, I'll take what little winnings I have left here from this table. It appears luck is not favoring me in this game.
Good luck at your next table, she says. Pins.
There's
sorry.
something more for Gav, I'm assuming.
Yes. Pins. You sneak to a corner, and you quickly look at what you have, and what you see is this little, very intricately carved chip, carved out of an actual diamond. And this chip is enough of a buy-in worth 50 gold pieces.
Ooh. Yeah, I can probably use it. Hey guys, I want to spin too.
You can definitely get to the table and spin the wheel as well. You win 25 gold pieces plus your buy-in, so that for you is 65 gold pieces, and you get to spin again for free.
I gotta spin again.
That's because of your
All right.
credit with
Yay!
You get another seer. So again, you basically win 65 gold pieces plus you again, because you get to seer, you get to spin again for free.
God, now I have to do math. 65.
Why 65?
30.
You've won. Yeah. Someone's lucky.
Thanks, Morgana.
Okay, so you spin the wheel again, and as it slowly comes to a halt, the picture that is revealed is that of the Virgin, and you win 10 gold pieces plus your buy-in. So that would be another 50 gold pieces. So you actually won
Holy
really big.
Oh, well, the previous runs were better. Hey guys, look, I won.
Everyone at the table is clapping for you, and everyone is so excited, and they're clinking to you, and they say, there are some people that are asking if they can rub your head for good luck.
Rub my, okay.
Yeah, and you get showered in praises and people being happy for you. People are buying some free drinks, and people seem to be very superstitious. They start rubbing your head. Some people give you like some coins here and there for rubbing your head for good luck. You gather about 5 gold pieces and 4 silver pieces from having people rub your head before you get very
Cheapskates.
cranky.
That's enough. That's enough. And, right. Well, thank you, Umugata. I want to go over there. Let me pass. Let me pass.
Say, oh my,
Uh,
he has a little temper, but he's so cute. Look at that little outfit. Kleng and Gvorkov, would you guys like to make your way over to the final table?
Yeah.
Or, okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and do a little bit of crown and anchor.
Okay. So that is over here, Crown and Anchor. There is a maximum of 3 rounds, and any number of player can draw cards each turn. After each draw, player can raise, call, or fold. The player with the highest of numbers on their cards wins the game. So there's a minimum buy-in of 100 gold pieces, but that's all paid for you guys.
But every time we want to raise, we add our own gold, I suppose.
No, because because like I said, the first game you play is on Lady Grey. So even your raises are basically on her.
Okay.
But your raises can't be a ridiculous amount, like going over like 500 gold pieces or something. So it will be like the minimum raise that you can do. That will be the price you'll pay for you guys.
Okay.
So you see that there are 4 people at the table, and all you guys can join. Pins, I don't know if you also want to try and make your way at the same table or that you want to go somewhere else. Yeah. Okay, so there are 4 people at the table, and you see that 2 of them sort of sink back in their chair. You see that the man that was a little disheveled actually like starting to get a little excited as he seems to be having some good hand. The couple that was so ecstatic before seems to have given up, and you see them folding, put the cards down, wish their good luck to the other 2 and leave. So there's 2 players left, and you guys can join in.
Well, I definitely am seeing a bit of space open up, boys.
And Kling will take a nice seat down somewhere.
Okay, you see that there is currently 700 gold pieces on the table. So there's a large pot to be won.
Gavorkov walks over and sits with a swish of his coat. Gentlemen.
Okay. You see that the man that looks a little disheveled, he immediately tenses up as he sees you, like looks you over, your suit, your whole get up. As he looks at Kling, he gulps a little as he sees this very battle-worn little riding hood with a gigantic sword on her back join the table. And Pins in a little sailor suit. He barely pays attention to you. He seems quite intimidating by the other 2, but he couldn't be more wrong.
Yeah. I want.
Yeah.
Hey.
I want to walk up next to him and sit in the seat next to him and say in a low voice.
Don't worry about the other 2. They can't bluff very well.
He looks at you. He looks at you and he says, "Oh, thank you, little sir. Appreciate it." And he looks very happy and sort of keeps looking from you to his cards, smiles at you. You see at the other end of the table is an older lady. She is not wearing a wig, but she has her own hair. It's really grey and like put up in a bunch. She's wearing this really deep red, dark dress with embroidery, elaborate sleeves and collar. She's wearing very expensive jewelry around her neck. Pretty much every finger is covered in rings and diamonds. She has a very stern look on her face. She seems almost cut from marble, as she seems not very charmed with you guys. Joining the
Dvorkov
table.
will turn
Yeah.
towards her, give her a nod, and say, "Ma'am."
She looks at you for a second and then nods her head, closes her eyes for a second.
I'll lean
As
into
you've
this
been
push
very
up
polite.
and say,
Yeah.
Who's the stuck-up white one?
Oh,
Be silent, child.
you don't hear that.
That is Lady Briarheart. Well, she's one of the wealthiest ladies in town.
Oh. Well, let's lighten her buckets a little bit.
And he gets
He
ready.
laughs. He nervously laughs with you, and he says, "I sure hope so. That's mostly her money on the table." And I think she was expecting to win before you guys, well, got up here. So yeah, try to keep track of your own numbers. Write them down somewhere as the rounds are starting. And depending on whether someone falls,
And I dropped a lot of stuff. Trying to
okay.
get a decent amount of writing material here is what I was trying to do.
Okay. So if everyone's done already, we can all start doing a game of Crown and Anchor. All right. So everyone can take their first cards, basically. Draw their first cards.
Do you just press the button?
Yep.
Yeah, you press the button and then you get a little input like who's drawing, and then you select your own name so no one else knows what you draw.
Uno.
I'm sorry, what?
You're supposed to keep it to yourself. But
One card. I was winning. Oh, everyone has one card. Never mind.
Okay.
I wonder what goes on inside his mind.
but I'll raise the pot, and he will raise it by 50 gold.
Hey. You see a little
minimum is
smile in the
fine.
corner of her
Oh,
mouth.
you're right. Minimum equal to the bind, so raise
sorry?
it by 100 gold. Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. The minimum is 100. You see the corner of the mouth of Lady Briarheart goes a little bit up, like in a smirk. She seems very confident. She nods and she also raises. She sort of like looks at the dealer and she nods. And the dealer throws in another 100 gold pieces for each of you, because she seems to be having some kind of credit as well. So yeah,
Okay.
if everyone's ready,
I'm calling.
yeah, okay. And you see that the man is gulping, but he does also raise it with 100, but you see that his hand is trembling a little. So if everyone's ready, let's draw again.
Right, so because Gav raised, we all have to put in 100.
Yeah.
Yes, but that is paid for you, so you guys can just say the word, and the dealer will throw in 100 for you guys.
Lady Grey is paying for us.
Okay.
Yeah. Do me perception, all of you.
Oh shit.
Again.
Perception. Yeah, no, I
Well.
don't see a doggone thing.
You guys are very focused, and it seems the tension at the table is palpable, but none of you seem to be able to figure out any tells from the other players. So, Lady Briarheart says, I'll raise again. 200 gold pieces. And the dealer nods, throws in another 200.
Gavorkov is gonna lean back, smile. Why don't we make it 400? Raise it by 200 more. So basically raising it 200.
Yeah,
Just-
raising it another 200.
So it's
Yeah, so
400
it'd be
that everybody
400.
has to add in total.
Yeah, you look at the dealer. You see the dealer check something. You see like a little, again, like you've seen before many times now, sort of a scroll, but this time you can't see through it. The other scrolls you've been able to see from where you're sitting, kind of what was on those scrolls, but this one seems to be blocked from one side.
Okay.
He looks at the scroll, nods. It seems like 200 is still within your reach of being able to raise. So he raises with 200 for each of you. That's 1,200 gold pieces in the pot right now. So you guys raise, and the man at the table, though, he says, well, it was a pleasure. And he folds, and he gives he says, here, I hope you have more luck. And he gives 10 gold pieces to Pins, and he sort of taps you on the shoulder like, good luck, and he leaves the table and walks away. So he
Thanks, I'll
folds.
need it after that.
Sorry?
Thanks, I'll need it after that.
So yeah, you call. So everyone gets to draw their last card. If everyone's ready, let me know.
Ready.
Oh boy.
I wanna, yeah.
Are we adding these up here?
Yes, so your 3 cards, you add those numbers, the total of those numbers.
Oh boy.
You see that Lady Briarheart's mouth isn't quite smirking that much anymore. So you guys can reveal your numbers. I'll reveal first. Lady Briarheart.
As
Yeah.
Briarheart begins to put him down, he'll lift his hand, and Gavorkov will put his first card down, which was a 2. And then he sadly puts down a 4. But then he puts down a 6 for a total of 12.
You see her mouth purse, and she says, well, at least I would have lost to a gentleman, as she throws down her cards. And you see probably why she was smirking the first time around. She had a 6, then
Damn.
a 2,
Ooh.
then a 1.
Oh.
Coming to a total
Hey,
of 9.
I beat her, but I can't beat this. Gavin's just on fire tonight.
He is, apparently. But
My
that,
numbers are lower than that.
okay, so but that means that that Gavorkov wins the total pot of, what did I say? 1,200, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 1,200 gold pieces. And Lady Briarheart nods at you, but she doesn't leave the table. And she looks at the dealer, and the dealer seems to be nodding at her as she waits for other players to join her at the table.
Well, I think I've tested my luck long enough. As he said, it was a pleasure. And he stands up.
A pleasure playing with all of you as well.
Feng will give a respectful nod and vacate the table for someone else.
All right. As you guys get up from the table, you see that a lot of people are staring in a single direction, and you see a lady in very colorful and elaborate gown. Doesn't look like the kind of dresses that most aristocrats are wearing. It looks a bit more exotic. And she's being led to sort of a separate outcrop of the room where all these cushions and chairs are prepared, and there's this large table, and there seems to be this large crystal sphere and cards on the table as she takes her place. And you see that people are starting to walk to the man who is escorting her, and they seem to be asking if her schedule is free and if they can make use of her fuck, what's the word, guys? Services. Sorry. Yeah.
Quick question. What was the starting money amount of the pot?
It's 700.
700, so I think it's more than 1200. Because it's 700,
Yeah.
then 100 per person when they join. So that's 1,000 already on the first round.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm stupid.
I can do the math. No, don't worry. I can do the math.
I constantly like added the raise and not the raise for everyone.
It's okay.
So,
don't worry. I can do the
yeah.
math. It's okay.
Okay. The first race, the man was still there, but the
Yeah.
200 race,
He was out.
left.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's a lot more indeed. I'm sorry.
1,500.
Thank you for figuring that out. But yes, people are asking if her schedule is free. As she takes her place in that place, you see that the room there's a lot darker. There are these candle lights that are flickering with strange colors, light, not normal candle flame. Like there's like bluish light and greenish and purple, and that comes from these candles.
Seems like a dark place with a lot of distractions. Everyone's trying to listen to her schedule and seeing what's going on.
Yeah, the room where she's in is dark, so the outcrop. Where the man is standing, he's sort of standing on the side of the entrance of that outcrop. Yes, where people are focused on almost desperately trying to get on her list.
Yeah, so as everyone's kind of distracted looking at her, and also people are asking what her schedule is and trying to overhear it.
Mm-hmm.
So they're kind of distracted. I would like to pickpocket again.
Okay, roll me a stealth and a you are pretty much invisible. You're like the small child that no one really pays attention to. You're like sort of lifting skirts, going through, trying to get through the people you want to target. Roll me a sleight of hand. A 9. Okay. You, like I said, you sort of crawl between people. No one notices you. But as you're being sort of like in between the crowd, you also get a little like crushed and pulled and pushed. And so you do manage to put your hand in someone's pocket, but it doesn't yield that much result. Luckily though, because they're so busy trying to get on the list, they don't truly notice you, but all you get is a handkerchief.
Well.
Alright, is it embroidered?
It is.
What are their initials?
It says RB.
Okay.
At least you didn't get the deep koi pouch that has nothing in it but rocks.
Okay.
Right.
So yeah.
I would like to find the disheveled man. But yeah, you can
Yes.
carry on with the others, but that's what my next thing is.
Okay, so let's first go to Kleng and Gavorkov, and then I get back to you with that. So Kleng and Gavorkov, what would you guys like to do?
Hey, look,
Stop laughing.
there's a clown.
Clown.
Clown?
I think that's what they're supposed to be, right? Like bright colors and all that. Clown?
No, she's not wearing that
I know,
bright colors.
I-
It's just, oh my god. You've seen
No,
her
no.
literally, though.
Okay.
No. See, a clown's got the paint on the face.
Oh. Okay.
See, it's right here in this book here. See, right there. See, the painted face.
Wait,
And
what's the
you,
title of that book?
Hey, look at the
Don't-
book.
Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. He hides it. He hides it.
The circus and me.
I should
God,
look,
no. Fuck
I should
you,
look
no.
at the passage that he's showing you. Indeed, there is like, they talk about face paint, and there seems to be some kind of like erotic kind of like text around it that you don't quite pick up all that well. You just see some talk about blushing and description
Not a clown,
of
it's a
some
geisha.
things that might mean other things before Clank quickly closes up the book again and puts it away.
What?
You show nothing.
You read some weird stuff, Clang. And I'm the book nerd.
I likes what I likes.
Alright.
Amen.
Yeah. Let's just say Pinky's read some weird shit. Or write some weird shit.
Yep, that's basically the thing. So yeah, you know that is not necessarily a clown.
But-
When you go around the corner, you can see that she has this really long flowing hair. She has these strange sort of tattoos like on her neck and her arms.
But I suppose that's the seer.
It is indeed.
Well, of course she can see. She's right
No,
there.
no. The one that can predict your future and stuff. And your past. And your present. You're everything, really.
But what about the now that used to be then?
I think she can see that too. I don't know.
She doesn't look like Morgana.
Morgana is all seeing. This is a one that can only do one way or the other.
Yeah,
Not the same as Morgana. Morgana sees
exactly.
everything all the time.
I guess that makes sense. Always people trying to impersonate the great Morgana. Oh, Morgana.
And Morgana.
Yeah.
We are dumb as doornails, aren't we?
Do one of you care to get a reading done?
I'm already reading. What you talking about?
No. Walk up to her so she can read your future, your past, or your present. One of the three.
I ain't got
She-
nothing.
She
I
might be
know
able to tell you
exactly
when
what-
and how you die.
I already know how I'm
Well,
gonna die. I'm gonna die stabbing something. I don't know what.
You have a point. You have a point.
They're probably gonna stab you back.
Well, of course, that's the only way I'm gonna die. Something's gonna stab me back.
Oh, that's really irony.
So you're gonna. What is a bite but that which is a stabbing with many little tiny things? So yeah, no. I already know how I'm going to go. You lot can go ahead and do what you want. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and head off to bed here after I sample the booze.
Head off to bed. It's like
Ooh.
2 in the afternoon, Clang.
Yeah, absolutely not. It's more like 2 at night.
I thought we already slept and woke up.
No, you
No?
this is before you guys
Oh,
go to bed.
okay. Okay.
This is we
Never mind
we
that.
saw this before we went to bed, dude.
Gotcha.
Mhm,
Never
mhm.
mind then.
But did you already have some of the booze samples, Gav?
Yeah, just had a bit too much drink already.
Maybe I
Clang,
had a little
you-
taste.
You spotted the open bar basically for you guys because that's paid for, and they also have like this little tray filled with miniature bottles of all kinds of liquors, and no one is watching.
No one is watching, and there is booze abounds. Yoink.
Yep. Roll me a stealth and a sleight of hand.
Stealth and sleight of hand here.
As he's going for this, Gavorkov's gonna look around for that woman who seemed to have been eyeing him at one of the tables.
I am going to stealth at disadvantage because armor.
No, you're gonna stealth with advantage because no one is looking there at the moment. Everyone's distracted with the seer.
Normal roll then.
And
Gotcha.
all the tables, yeah. So you can roll with a normal roll. And you roll me a perception for the lady 16. You remain unseen, even though you're wearing quite the outrageous outfit. You manage to, with a little trouble, like you kind of reach over to the counter that's a little high. You pull that tray. One of the bottles falls and shatters, but you quickly make your way out with about 7 bottles intact.
7 bottles of booze. Gotcha.
Yeah. They're miniature, but for a goblin as small as you, that's still a very nice size of booze.
Oh, it is.
Gavorkov, you peer at the table where she was sitting. You do not see her.
Gavorkov's gonna walk over towards Clang, who's currently holstering all the booze.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna say, "Hey, Clang, help me look around for that lady who was like making oogly eyes at you at one of the tables, and I'm gonna go get some wine."
I hand him a bottle of wine.
Does it look very fancy or no? Because he's
All
gonna
of
go
these
for
bottles,
Okay.
Yeah, all of these bottles look extremely fancy. They have actual silver work worked around and wrought around the glass bottles, and each different brand and each different drink has their own silver design. Some have werewolves, some have roses. There's all kinds of stuff.
Oh, thanks, Clang. So can you help me look around for her?
I can perhaps give a cursory glance here.
I looked at the table. She wasn't sitting there anymore. But I guess nobody's sitting at the tables anymore. I looked into her place.
May I roll to locate this person, DM?
Yes, roll me perception. A 14. You also look around the room. You don't see her. And just as you're about to give up and turn around, you see that she's actually standing rather close, leaning against the entryway of the dining area. And she's leaning against one of the wooden beams or the, how do you say that, pillars. And she's fanning herself, and she's looking at Gavorkov.
He's gonna say in his mind, "Bid him well, milady." And he will. I said it's in his mind. You can't read my mind, damn you. Much as you would like to, but I warn you, it is a maze of things you don't want to see.
Yeah, we had a glimpse at your book earlier.
Like how you know the books you read by heart.
Shut up! I know what I'm doing. He'll, if he can free up a hand here, he'll point towards the entrance of the dining area. Just say, "It appears she's decided to cut you off at the pass, as we likes to say."
That was very perceptive of you.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I am not going to be playing the man of wings here.
No, don't worry, Clang. I'll handle it.
You's on your own. You's already on your own. You've got this. And Kling is going to
I'll
grab
pay you
one
some
more
gold
bottle
for your
before he
help
leaves.
later. Thanks.
Yes, you take your silver tray filled with bottles, of which you have 6 now, and you make your way up to the special guest suite. Where you have that large bed all for yourself right now. The hearth is burning, making nice sounds. You you smell nice kind of scents coming from the bathroom. Apparently, they have ran a bath for you. There's rose bottles and oils, all kinds of things in there if you would enjoy to do any of those things. But the evening is yours and the room is yours, all yours at the moment. So you retire to your bedroom. That takes us to Pins for a second. You look around for a little bit, and you eventually decide to go look outside. You see the large double doors of the Blue Pine Inn, they are both open. And you see that the man is sitting on one of these wooden benches that are under the windows on the side of the Blue Pine Inn. That is where you spot him.
Pull up my needler.
No, just kidding. I walk over to him and I give him back his 10 gold.
Oh, little sir. Thank you. Did you win?
Yeah, I won so much. I thought, after winning all this gold, I can't take this from you.
It's very kind of you.
You know, you don't really exactly look as fancy as the others, pardon my, observations.
He looks down and he says, I suppose in any other situation that would be considered rude in a sense, but you're quite right. I'm not finding myself in the wealth that I used to.
People say that to me a lot, that I'm rude. I don't know why, I'm just honest.
I suppose those things get mistaken a lot as well.
So what got you down in the dumps, my man?
My divorce, mainly. It wasn't a pretty one. Basically lost most of my things. The house.
She stole them from you?
Well, technically, I married into wealth, and I got divorced out of it as well.
Yeah, you said it twice now. I don't know what a divorce means.
Well, how old are you?
Not very old.
He looks at his outfit.
He says, well, little man, when a man and a woman come together, they get married. You do know the concept of marriage, though, or some kind of similar contract, even in your goblin community. He says, sometimes it doesn't work out, and they decide to officially part ways. But when it comes to the very wealthy, well, as you may know, those that own most of it keep most of it.
Oh, so you got the short end of the deal there.
When I got divorced, yes. When we got married, well, I was the lucky one, really.
So what made her decide to no longer be married?
Not quite sure, and I would pay my last pennies to figure out what happened.
Well, if you're looking for someone who can maybe try and find out exactly what went wrong, I could have a peek.
You would do that?
Oh, it's not
He,
like I
he,
got anything better to do. I've got a couple of days to waste in the cities.
he squints his eyes and he looks at you like more thoroughly. You can see that he's a little tipsy. And he says, Are you one of the little scouts? You've heard this name before. You heard Aliana say that.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes
Really?
sense. I was wondering, you're so young and doing this kind of infiltration. I guess this is how you earn one of your badges with the little scouts.
Yep, badges, that's it.
All right, well, sure. I'm willing to pay 500 gold pieces. If you can come back to me. I know it's very little work, but I can't spend too much now that I've lost most of my fortune.
Clearly, yeah.
But 500 gold pieces if you can figure something out, and maybe a follow-up, depending on what you find.
All right. Well, let me think about it.
He turns around, like his back towards the man, and does the thinking face with his finger to his chin for about 2.5 seconds, and then he turns back around.
All right.
Okay, fantastic. And he shakes your hand and he says, I'm sorry, I hadn't introduced myself before. But my name is Willem Ackert. And it's spelled like this.
All right, Willem, you can call me RB.
Sure. Nice to meet you, Bobby. And he thinks you're called.
Yep. Yep.
So, he says, well, Bobby, before I lose all my wits, it's time for me to get home. And he gets up from his bench, and you see that he doesn't quite walk all straight. But he makes his way down the street until he gets out of your vision.
Yeah, before you go, just who exactly am I looking into?
Oh, meet me tomorrow. Meet me tomorrow at the bakeries, and we'll have a good chat. All right?
All right.
All right.
Bye.
See you tomorrow morning, lad.
Absolutely.
And he leaves. Which brings us to. I'm so sorry, guys, if I'm not like
You're
properly
doing
timing
okay.
everything.
Don't worry.
Okay. So that brings us to Gavorka.
Okay. Gavorkov is gonna, bottle in hand, walk his way, and he's gonna grab 2 glasses as he walks his way towards the woman.
Sure.
Um,
And she looks at you, not sure whether you're walking in her direction until
he's
you...
walking towards her with a bit of a smile.
Oh, sir. I saw you look at the Crown and Inca table. It was quite impressive.
Why, thank you. And seeing you here, I was hoping you'd like to join me in celebrating my wins.
She looks like gleeful, and she says,
Oh, definitely. Would you like to get to one of the private goods?
Most definitely.
all right. And she sort of like gets the attention of one of the waiters, and she whispers something, and he nods. Yeah.
He's going to look her up and down. Is she a, what's the word for it? Not a hostess, but a
Lady of the evening.
Basically that, but for like rich people in a
She is not a courtesan.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
she is
okay.
not. She seems to be very wealthy.
Okay.
When you roll me perception.
Oh no.
Here we go.
A 6. She just seems to be very wealthy. You can tell that from the clothing she's wearing. This looks very well made.
Okay.
Surely, like most of them, like handmade, but maybe made by a better kind of tailor.
Okay.
And she's also wearing a lot of jewelry. She's wearing like these thick pearls around her neck,
Gotcha.
almost like a choker with like a big golden sort of coin in the front that has with sort of like this white alabaster carved in the profile of a woman.
Okay.
Seems to be some kind of deity. Yeah, and also wearing like bracelets and she's not super heavy on the rings, but you can see that what she's wearing is probably worth a lot. And you guys get led to one of the private booths, very similar to where you finish your dinner. Also very nice with this view over the edge where the waterfalls go down, and you see that the night is now starry, and there are these little lanterns floating in the distance in the water. So you take your seat. What do you wish to do?
He's gonna place the glasses down. He's gonna pick one up, pour it out for her, then pour himself a glass. And he's basically gonna try to just make some small talk, get her drunk, and once she starts to get more tipsy, is gonna start to dig in for some gossip and rumors. Try to get just some of the dirty gossip that's going around about certain people.
Roll to seduce.
Okay. So first of all, as you pour the glass and you make small talk, she is happy to oblige. Are you being polite?
Yeah, he's being polite. He's trying to be romantic.
Okay. Yeah. So you roll me a con save for.
He's slowly sipping it, so he's not actually drinking it fully. So he's like trying to keep one glass for as long as possible.
Yeah, you see that she's mimicking your drinking. So, as ladies do, she's like, being gracious about it, drinking slowly. But let me roll her con save, because she might not just do as well as you do. She definitely doesn't. Though she's drinking slowly, you see she is in her very early 20s, and maybe she's not quite as used to the alcohol as most people her age might be. But even after this one glass, she is already starting to get a bit more giggly and blushing and a bit more open in the things she says. So I need to look something up for you.
Yeah, don't worry.
But I'm going to get back to you about some of these rumors in a second, because that's in a different place that I now need to quickly look up.
Yeah, no, don't worry. You can send it to me after the session, if anything. But afterwards, once he's all giggly, giving him everything and eventually crashed or, fell unconscious, he's going to take her to the bed. Let's see here.
Guys, hold up here. I'm losing some signal here.
You got it.
Oh, okay.
Let me disconnect and reconnect real quick. Okay, I've got signal here. Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Hello. All right. You may continue the discussion. I was just making sure that I could actually record that.
So when she's basically passed out drunk, He will put it in bed, unclothe her, lay it neatly, like on a chair, and then make sure that the last word she hears is, thank you for a very eventful evening.
Okay, so let's go a little back for a second. So you start talking to her, and how do you want to approach her talking about rumors? Like, what do you say to her?
He will say, that poor fella I saw earlier today, he seemed he was quite down on his luck. I do hope he fares well. I know a place like this can be quite costly to reside within.
Are you talking about Eckert?
I know not his name, but he was playing in one of the Crown and Anchor tables, right beside that the Lady of Wealth.
Right.
What
Yeah,
was her
that would
name?
be Eckert.
His name is Willem Eckert.
No. Her name, the old lady.
Oh,
was rich.
Briarheart.
All right. In the same table, Lady Briarheart was playing it.
Yes, that is Eckert. Ah, he probably deserves it, if anything.
Oh, does he?
I shouldn't talk like that. Maybe I had too much to drink.
Well, no, of course.
But she says that, but you see in her eyes that she wants to be urged on. You know that it's just not ladylike of her to start spouting things, but you see that she is eager to talk about it.
Please. We're in private. What stays here, what is said here, stays here. The things we'll do, of course, we don't want to out exactly.
You're implying, sir. She looks a little shocked. Maybe even a little insulted.
Dang, okay. Apologies, seems I'm getting deep in my cup.
I guess that's both of us. It can happen, but about Eckert. Well, if anyone asks, I'm gonna say that you basically had a gun to my head. But what I've heard is that, well, the reason of his divorce was quite one-sided. Of course, his wife left him with, well, very little. I heard that she was quite in a right to leave him.
Oh. Well, I'm sure that's not what he said.
I bet he isn't, but I'm sure that, well, if someone were to talk to her, she would have her own opinion. Of course, it's all not as scandalous as Willem Price.
Willem Fries. Willem Fries.
Price.
Fries.
You are drunk, I think.
Yeah, so apologies. This isn't my native tongue, and I often get quite the others I know mixed up.
Well, that is quite a story. Rumor is that he might have actually been involved in the death of a rather important person.
That is much more interesting indeed. Huh. You perhaps know who this important person is.
I won't say too much. I mean, sometimes it's not good to talk about people above your station, but I do hear that the handmaidens of the lady seek justice. For another drink, I am willing to maybe drop a name.
No, please. And he will pour her another. As much as you'd like.
This is some really good stuff. And she drinks, and she just like rattles on a long time about kind of unimportant gossip and all kinds of things, and the things she does, and how she loves to embroider things. And before she finally, after an hour or so, comes back to this story about Wilhelm Price. And she talks about this handmaiden that believes that in some way Wilhelm had been involved, and that she is seeking for someone to help her prove it, that he was actually responsible. Yeah.
Can you say that again for me? Sorry.
It seems that she is looking for someone who to prove that he was involved somehow or responsible for those deaths.
Does she say who this she is?
She talks about a handmaiden.
Her handmaiden, but no name or anything given.
Yeah, like after you prod a little bit, she will give you the name of Justine Dallin.
How do you spell that?
I'll write it down.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, she wants revenge.
Yes.
Okay.
Or
Because
justice. Not necessarily revenge, but justice. She wants someone to help her prove that I'll write his name down as well if you want.
yes, please.
But she basically wants someone to help her prove that this man, Wilhelm, was involved somehow. So I can free as well.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. But after all the gossip, when she's passed out, he'll move her to bed.
Well, she doesn't quite pass out. She will keep drinking until she's quite drunk. But she, the lady she is, she will try to keep her composure. She will thank you for the drinks, and she'll say that she hopes to see you once more. But she will take her leave.
On the contrary, I hope to see you once more. Thank you very much for the lovely evening.
Very charming. Well, thank you, and I do hope to see you again.
And she sort of gets once more the attention of the server, and she says something to him, and he nods. And before long, a gentleman comes walking up to her.
Can he try to hear what she says?
She says, "I'm ready to go. Please."
Okay.
So it seems to be a bodyguard of some kind.
Gotcha. Did I ever catch her name, by the way? Throughout the conversation, were names ever stated?
I will get back to you on
Gotcha.
that one.
Okay.
But yeah, she gets escorted by this bodyguard. She sort of like waves at you, fends herself as this man sort of helps her stay stable, and basically walks out of the Blue Pine Inn.
Okay. As he walks away, Vorkov will step out and say, will you take care of her and make sure she gets home safe? As he nods.
He looks at you and scoffs, as he doesn't seem charmed by you, and he might regard you as someone who is just trying to take advantage of her.
Is he
but
wrong?
Seeing as you are dressed well, he says, "Of course, that's my job, sir." But he turns around.
How capable does this guy look?
Very.
Very.
Shepherd.
Okay.
This is a massive man who is. You see that most people have to turn in their weapons when they enter town. This man is fully laden. Seems
he
like
seem-
he. Yeah.
Does it seem like he has any crests or anything on him?
Roll me perception.
16.
You see on his chest, as like his collar is not like fully buttoned up.
Mm-hmm.
You see on his chest, right under his throat, is a soft glowing blue sigil in the shape that you recognize from Clang,
The Noble Guild.
metal.
Okay.
No,
Oh,
Elite
the
Guild.
Elite Guild, sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
He'll just nod and walk in the opposite direction.
Okay.
Actually,
Back to Clang.
if
Yeah.
there was any of the alcohol or the wine left in the bottle, he will cork it and would have brought it out with him as he talked to the man, and he'll actually like motion the glass towards him, and he'll say, I don't know if it's exactly to your taste, but maybe you'll want the rest.
Since it was a miniature,
It was
you
a miniature.
barely
Never mind
yeah.
then. I thought it was
You
a
were
full
barely
bottle. Okay.
No, you're barely able to fill both the glasses as you did.
Oh, God. Never mind then.
Yeah. See, I didn't give you one of the premium ones here.
In that case, he'll
But-
just nod and walk away.
Yeah. Back to Clang. You are in the room. You are surrounded by these little bottles. Do you want to drink and sleep, or do you still want to do something in the room?
I'm gonna do something so stupid. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna do something stupid. Kling is gonna get a fancy glass from somewhere in the room here. Pour himself a lovely glass of this wine. Go into the bathroom. Lay in that hot tub and just read his book while sipping on this wine. He will be floating in this pool, holding his book.
I love it. Oh my god, roll me con save.
Oh, I shall indeed, with gladness. I shall roll this con save because I'm pretty good at these. No, I'm not. I rolled a 2. God damn it!
You do this for quite some time until, God, this water is so pleasant. It's so nice. It's warm. It really does something to your senses. It smells so good. It's so comfortable as you slowly fall asleep. This book sort of like falling on your chest as you float there in your salted water. Hopefully not drowning.
It's okay. I've got a pretty good con. I mean, I could probably be underwater for a good while and not actually drown.
But you keep floating around in this bath until someone notices you. But you
I'm
will
gonna
be
say,
able
yeah.
to get your full rest from this. You will wake up like a little raisin, however. So the rest of you, are you also look at those gifts? My God! At this point, you guys, it's very late. So if you guys do not want to get exhaustion, it's probably smart to go to bed. But of course, you can make the decision to still stay awake. So what do Gavorkov and Pin still want to do if they don't want to go to bed?
Well, Gavorkov will, before he does sit to bed, but before he goes there, he will buy their finest bottle of wine that they have.
Sure, that will be 200 gold pieces.
Okay. So he'll buy that. Does it have a name or anything, or is it just luxurious bottle of wine?
Write down luxurious bottle of wine right now,
Okay.
because I'm quickly gonna look it up for you. But that you do that, and again, it's in this silver bottle that has like sort of these grains and stalks and flowers sort of weaving around the glass of the bottle.
Okay. He'll thank the man, and he'll head back upstairs.
Okay. Pins, you.
Yes, Pins goes back inside of talking to Willem.
Uh-huh.
Are the people still there at the seer place?
Yes, you see that that there's not that many people now. You see that people are some people are disappointed, walk away, and you see that the man that was escorting her seems unmoving. He's almost like a statue, his arms folded around his chest, but the seer looks you dead in the eyes as you come walking back in.
Shiver. What's alright.
He looks behind him. There's someone else she might be staring at.
Alright. Hello?
He walks over to her.
Hello. I have seen you in my dreams.
You know, I would say I get that a lot, but that wouldn't be true. Be nice.
Shh.
Okay.
Please. You are not the type that I usually read for, but they are speaking to me loudly as you appear in my dreams, and now right in front of you. In front of me, I figured that, well, one of these days, I would come and see you. And here you are. And if you would be so kind, if you can stop these dreams and let me read you, then I can move on, because for now I can't take any guests until the voices have been quelled.
I guess I'm the talk of the town. I guess this is why I'm the favorite.
Someone's favorite indeed.
Right. And she sort of gestures you in, and as you walk in, you see that the man sort of like pulls these curtains closed behind you, and the whole room goes quiet, almost as if all the music, all the sound from the inn is not there. And you
Before
almost
he
get
goes-
that, yeah.
Before I walk in, I turn around, looking at all the people there, and I just grin.
Some people look at you with disdain or envy, mostly.
I walk back inside.
So you go inside, and it's this kind of strange feeling, a little bit like when you would go to Morgana's hut and the sounds from outside would be blocked out, but very intense here as the candles light swells, and it's almost like you're not where you were. You're not in the Blue Pine Inn, and you take
Yeah.
a seat.
You have a circle for me to stand in?
You are a strange one. Please, take a seat.
Oh,
Lit-
I get to
little
sit?
teens.
This is great. How do you know my name? How does she know my name?
He grabs his mushroom.
I know, how does she know your name?
There are many voices, and when I put my fingers in the weave of time, sometimes they talk to me, sometimes I have to pull them, but sometimes they reach out in my mind and they won't leave me alone. So,
And she like puts a hand on the table.
give me your hand, little pins.
But it's a touch to me.
Sorry?
But it's a touch to me.
Oh, you silly little creature.
And you see her look to the side and say,
I knew what you were talking about all the time.
under her breath, she says,
Oh, I really wish my meal task would be going. Okay, yes.
and the moment you touch her hand, you feel sort of this warmth, and you sort of everything but your hand goes completely stiff. As it's almost as if you're peering in endless abyss that slowly you see far from you a little light that is very rapidly speeding towards you. And as it's about to hit you, everything slows down, and it is like as if you're surrounded by galaxy before your vision goes normal and all you see is the seer's face. And she says,
I see there are many forces that try to use you and your powers and the things that you are supposed to do. There are two very strong forces that wish to aid you in your future, that wish to aid you on the missions that you are about to embark on. But they have a price. They want loyalty. They want favor from you. Do you accept?
Do I need their aid? I mean, I'm pretty good at what I do, so my loyalty is unwavering to Morgana.
Of course. And the powers that are bestowed on Morgana, some of those are trying to reach out to you. And if you accept, you might be able to do so much better for her.
Insight check.
yeah, roll me an insight. 19. Although what she's saying seems strange, somehow you feel like what she's saying is not a lie. When she says and talks about the forces that influence Morgana, you feel that same presence, like how the hot also feels a little bit like Morgana's hot. You feel that sort of seeping out from her. You didn't feel that before she touched you, but it's almost like these powers manifest through her.
You think this will help me help Morgana better?
Morgana and those things that she is supposed to perform.
Well, in that case, yep.
Is it-
If it's in favor of Morgana, I will accept their aid. And my loyalty will be second to Morgana.
You see her eyes roll back, and you just see the eye whites, and she says, "He accepts." And as she breathes out, sort of this strange mist comes out of her mouth. Smells of perfume at first when it hits your nose, and then it smells like a strong herb. It's hard to breathe, and you hear a cacophony of whispers that enter your ears. Almost physically, you feel that sort of seep into your ears. And as you open your eyes, you feel like you go blind for a second, but you're aware of the things around you. You feel things, almost like the hairs on your skin stand up, almost like you understand the distance of things. When things make sound, you understand what it does and where it comes from. And you gain a 30 feet of tremor sense And 3 times a day, you may use a reaction to have advantage on perception checks.
Damn.
And you feel the grip on your hand tightening as she seems a little rigid as this sort of power seeps out of her into you. And she says,
Remember, it is for your mission to succeed, to live. They give, they take, but they especially take. Don't forget, little one.
and she like lets go of your hand, and the whole room goes back to normal. And in the distance, louder and louder, you start hearing the sounds again of talking and laughter and music. And her eyes, everything comes back to normal as she says,
Now I can finally sleep again. I can finally take clients again. I have done as you asked.
and you see that she sort of looks around the room, talking to something that you can't see or perceive. She looks at you and she says,
Little pins, understand the price you have to pay. Not a big one for this gift, but I know, I've seen in the weave, they will seek out you again. And as long as you live, they will keep tugging, they will keep pulling until you belong to whichever force wants you the most, whichever force is strongest. And if I can give you advice,
she sort of like waves her hands, and all the candles go out. And sort of these whispers in the distance, they all fade to nothingness. And she says,
if I can give you advice, stay true to yourself. Do what you that seems to you that is right in your heart. Because sometimes even those you trust the most, they are not worthy of it.
And then she snaps her fingers, and once again, like, there's these soft whispers, and the candles go back on. Do me an insight. Okay. You have the feeling that what she told you, she didn't want anything that might be listening to hear. And that she sort of like temporarily pushed out everything that could see or hear what she was saying to you, and that she told you something in confidence.
So about what you just said 5 seconds ago. No, just kidding. uh, all right. You say they take. What did they take? It just felt like they gave me something. Like,
Oh, yes. But you owe them now. So one day they will return, demand from you to do a task for them or give them something. Not always so bad, but the bigger the gift, the bigger the debt. Now I
you know,
am
this.
very,
You're very what?
I am very tired.
Yeah,
I need my
this kind of
rest.
feels like a lost situation to you because whenever they come to collect this debt, and I don't really like it, I'll just deny their the tugging, as you would call it, because they'll just keep on pestering you, eh?
Well, no, now it is your problem. Now that they have attached themselves to you.
What? You tricked me.
Well, no, it was your choice.
She smiles at you.
Ghost of Kling comes up, and there's a phantom pain in the back of his head.
Yeah, but you knew I wasn't going to understand what this was all about. uh,
Probably true. But
Hello?
I have
Hello?
my burdens, you have yours.
Can you hear me? Are you attached to me? Oh? I don't hear them.
They will make themselves known when they are ready.
Right,
Just be happy as long as they don't.
well, they be quiet because sometimes I'm trying to be quite stealthy, and if they start being loud, it might, cause problems for the things that I do.
I'm sure they won't interfere with the things they want you to succeed on.
2 days
All
later.
right.
Shut
Well,
up!
if they want me to succeed in aiding Morgana in every way I can, then I guess we're on the same page. That's good.
I suppose so. But please, I ask you to please leave my space. I really need my rest.
You get tired really fast, eh?
Well, it's
What is that
quite
for
the
Canadian,
ordeal. But she claps her hands, and the man that was there before, he opens the curtains and he looks at you kind of sternly, and he sort of like gestures with his head to move.
You're really big. What's your name?
He doesn't speak.
Okay. Well, thank you, and yeah, bye.
He walks out.
Goodbye, little prince. And yeah, that is the whole evening. And she's starting to feel the exhaustion come over you. You also make your way up the room.
Before I go to
suppose.
my room, I want to go to
Yeah.
the desk, front desk dude.
Yeah. He sees you and he says, yeah.
Hi, do we still have Finn in our room?
I'm afraid that Flynn has got his own lodgings.
Oh, he doesn't want to bunk with us anymore. Oh, he's too good for us now. One day in the city. God, all right. Well, thank you. Bye.
Some cling.
Oh, little sir, your package has been sent up to your room as well.
Fluffy came through already. He worked so hard. I love Fluffy. Okay, bye.
Yeah. So you leave. You also see that the crowd is slowly moving out of the Blue Pine Inn as you guys all gather into your room where you have your night's rest. Clang doesn't seem to be in the bedroom.
When I get back in the room.
Well, someone
Or-
got lucky tonight.
Yeah.
Is this just pins getting in?
No, you as well.
Okay. Well, I don't know if that's the case. Because there was a
You do
lady
hear-
hitting on him, but he walked away from that.
That's true. But you do
I mean,
hear the
Clang
snoring
is
coming from the
pretty
bathroom.
bulky.
Okay.
Clang he's one of the better looking ones of the tribe. It wouldn't surprise me if one of these pink skins. What's that sound? No, my new spider senses are tingling. I feel the tremors in the water.
Yo, what?
I have 30 feet.
Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But
Okay.
yeah, you do hear the snoring coming from the bathroom, where if you investigate, you will find Clang floating in a bath with a book on his chest.
Oh no, is he dead? Clang!
Shh.
Jumps in the water.
No. He's gonna
My
try to.
book!
He's gonna try to look at what the title of the book is before he jumps in.
Pins is not stopped. We have to be quick.
It's called My Oh So Fair Lady.
Okay.
I don't know whether to love or hate this group at this point. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Pins jumps right on top of Clang to do the escort swimming thing.
No, my book.
Oh, I got you, my friend. I got you. Don't drown.
If I could turn around, and if I can break his grip and just turn around, I will smack the ever living crap out of him.
Yes, you definitely can.
That's my face.
Thanks for ruining my book, yeah.
Are you alright? It looked like you died in the pool, like a floating corpse.
No, but thanks to you, I's now cleaner.
Listen, Clang.
He's gonna,
Since
Well, you know, Gav is a magician. He can probably fix
Clang
it.
is gonna get his pruny ass out of the pool now. He's going to shake himself off, grab, and he is not bothering with a towel at all for you guys here. He is laid bare.
listen,
And
Clang.
he's gonna take his shriveled ass and his soggy book, and he's gonna go walk to the bed.
Since you helped me earlier, I can fix your book.
Oh.
Well, if you can help me out with my book, yes,
Yeah, I'll
be most
fix it.
appreciative.
It'll be brand new once I'm done with it. I think. No, I know. Just give it to me.
He will give you the soggy book hesitantly. Now, about what's written in this book.
Oh, I'm not reading this, trust me. After a little
Okay.
glimpse during the clown passage, I'm not reading any of your books, Clang.
He's reading about clowns.
Wait, what's wrong with me books? It's helped me fit into the Pinky societies.
I wonder just
That's what
how exactly.
Look, it's
he seems to be knowing what he's talking about when he's along the pink screens.
well, it's because there's lots of these books have details of the Pinky's worlds, the societies.
Oh yeah,
So,
that's what these books have, Clang.
Well, that and the social bits.
So I'll fix it for you. It'll be good to
Is
go
it
by
about
tomorrow.
clowns or about cooking? What's this about sauce?
You're too
Oh,
young,
you sweet
Pins. Don't
son.
worry.
Yeah.
You're too young. Maybe when you're older. But no, I'm not
Wait.
reading any of your books.
Okay. He'll leave the book with
Mhm.
Gavin. He's gonna go to the bed, just lay down.
Okay.
Kavorkov is going to use a combination of mending and prestidigitation to get it back to, perfect condition.
You managed to do so in very little time, actually. And so you guys finally make it through the night. You wake up, you're fully rested. Some of you guys have much heavier pockets than you did 2 days ago. So it is early morning. It's about like 7 in the morning. What would you guys like to do?
Now that I'm unprunified here, I need to go down to the blacksmith.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So Clang, you eat your breakfast that's being brought to you guys in the bedroom, and you make your way to the blacksmith, who is just about to open, and you see the big dwarf that you met yesterday, and he is already waiting. You see that your sword is laying on the counter. And as you come in, he walks up to the counter and he greets you with a warm smile. There you are. Okay, let me get into this. There
Yeah,
you
there you
are.
Yeah.
I actually worked all day and all night yesterday to try and make this, one of the best things I've done so far. Let me show you what I've done.
And
Of course, my good sir.
he shows it to you, and you see that in the hilt there is this kind of like a socket with a very strange sheen over it, and it is very beautifully with the same kind of lilies and petals that are on the sword itself, surrounded with that kind of like silver engraving work and relief, and it just looks very pretty. And he says,
Well, so whenever you get an augment, which, of course, if you manage to get mine, I'll give you one for free. Promised. But if in the meantime you find another augment, you place it in there, and it gives you sort of extra special properties.
I see. That is a very interesting ability. I can't help but marvel at its master craftsmanship, my good sir.
I thank you. Take the compliment. I like me some compliments, so I take every one I get.
he just laughs at you. But he says,
but here you go. It was a pleasure working for you, and I hope to see you many, many times again in the future.
Likewise, indeed. Oh, he will take this masterwork
mm-hmm.
and
You take, yeah, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead, go right on ahead.
So you take the katana, and you feel there's a nice heaviness to it. And if you like push from the guard, and you sort of slide it out again, it's like soundless. It's oddly satisfying how perfectly the sword fits in the hilt.
Indeed, this is a masterwork. He will sheath it
Mm-hmm.
and give a respectful nod to this to the blacksmith.
He nods at you as well, and he says,
Good luck on your training. I heard that Lady Grey has got some special people already rounded up at the manor, so good luck.
Thank you. I'm sure I will need it. And he will begin making his way up towards the Grey Manor.
all right. As Clang is moving up there, what do Pins and Kvolkov want to do?
I don't know if Pins would like to go first.
Mm-hmm.
I've got how long? My thing took 3 days, right? So no point.
I think it's 2 days. Was it 3 or 2? No, I don't remember.
I think 3.
Okay. So yes, your thing is going to take a while, so that's not ready yet. Do you have different things? You can meet with Willem. You can go to.
First thing I do is open my package on Luffy.
Yes, and also Flynn. Don't forget about that.
Yep.
Yes, you open your package from Luffy, and in it, you open it, and there's a Cinnabon, and you see that the frosting that's on there. You see, it kind of looks a little bit like a like a shade like trickster with a little tongue sticking out, and there's little chocolate horns that look like rose, and there's like this gold dust sheen on it, and Rose is very excited as you're opening this package.
Ooh, look what I got, Rose.
He takes it out and holds it up.
Yeah, she is just like, just wildly bouncing around, showering glitter everywhere.
Let's see how this tastes.
And he opens his mouth as wide as he can, slowly putting it closer to his mouth.
You okay? Let me roll for this.
You just got yourself killed.
As you see that Rose's face goes
Explodes.
blank, and that's just like her cheeks start getting red, and you see sort of this light burst from her, and out of the sky, this giant beam of light just strikes you down, and you take 5 radiant damage. As it's like
I'm sorry, what?
That was awesome, Rose. Oh. Here, I was just kidding. I love you, Rose.
And he gives it to her.
you see like a little bit of disdain in her face when she does take a Cinnabon and eats it.
He just smiles and he hugs her.
I was just joking, Rose. I love you.
She kind of does that
Hey,
thing
that's
where you hug a cat that doesn't want to be hugged, kind of while
lovely.
eating. That's what she's doing. So
Alright.
yeah.
Also, we kind of went over that, but I did put Pop in the hearth overnight.
Yeah, of course. I'm assuming that you guys make a habit of sleeping close to Pop. So yeah.
Well, I don't know if
Yes.
the rest wants to bed,
Well,
but I...
Gavorkov definitely would have.
Second point of business after feeding her the bone would be going to the front desk and asking where.
Oh, do you happen to know where I can find Finn?
Oh yes, of course. He will be in the second tier, just above the shopping tier, the terrace tier, of course. He is just off the side where he has a little establishment. But if he is in for work, of course, you would find him at the terrace tier where he now has a apothecary.
He's got his own shop.
Well, Lady Grey is still testing him out, but that does seem to look bright for him, a bright future. There's been some accidents lately, and some people have gotten ill, and he's been very quick on responding.
Yeah. Oh, he owes us so big. Alright, bye!
And he goes up and finds Gav.
Bye, little sir. You went to go, Anne?
He went back up. He just wanted to know where to find Flynn. Then he goes back up to find Gav and group up.
Yeah. So you find Gavorkov, and Gavorkov, what are you doing?
He is going to make sure that Gavo is in Raven form. He is going to look over his letter and try to think really hard if he knows anybody named Merkel. He realizes he doesn't, so he gets up.
Yeah. You don't indeed. You see Pitts coming back up to the room.
You're back already?
Oh yeah, I just wanted to find out where we can find Finn. I mean, the Grey
that's
Lady
smart.
told us to do stuff, find out why everyone is dying around him. And we actually know why, because,
Yeah,
No, I forgot. What was it again? It was Seamus,
I
wasn't
think
it?
he's cursed or something. Yeah.
Yeah, alright. So yeah, we should probably do something about that. Oh, also, he's got his own shop now. He owes us big, you know?
Oh, he definitely does. Okay.
Yeah, I know you were sweet talking him and stuff and said you have big plans for him. Well, now he can maybe pay you back.
Well, I don't think yet, but when he gets a good amount of money, yes. But, so you know where it is. Is it in the shop areas? Considering he has a shop?
Yeah, there's it in tier 2.
That's past the
Yeah.
shop
He's got his
areas.
own.
And that's where his house is, but
uh,
the apothecary is at the terrace tier, which is the shopping tier.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, he's got his own shop.
alright. So, his shop, we can go there. It's early in the morning. We might not find him there. But I do need to
Yeah,
buy
this is-
one
if
last
he,
thing.
if he's not there, then
Wait, what did he say? If he's not in the shop, then
If you don't find him at home, it's probably at the shop because he's there
oh
early.
right, the other way around.
Yeah,
Well,
but his house is at the aristocrats tier.
I need to go to the shop
Oh,
area
okay.
anyway, so we can go there together. I don't know
I
what
think
happened to
Kling
Kling.
already left.
Yeah, he was
About-
gone by the time I
about
woke
having
up.
a better stab thing or something. Yeah.
Yeah. But I gotta buy
Okay.
one more thing, then we can head over to Flint's.
Okay, so you guys make your
Alright.
way to the terrace tier then. And then I go back to Clang. You make your way to the Grey Manor, where you see Aliana actually at the large entrance where the fountain is. And she looks at you and she says,
Oh, hi, Kling. Night Kling. How are you doing today?
He's gonna try and probably fail to remember that she knows what they are.
mm-hmm.
Quite well, my dear lady.
She giggles at you. She winks like super obvious.
I have an instructor ready for you, and I'm so excited to see you become the best knight that Clear Lake has seen.
I most certainly do wish to become much more capable. After all, my friends and I have a very daunting mission.
She nods and she says,
All right, well, let's go to the gardens.
and she leads you off to the side where there's like these very big gardens, and you get to this big round platform, kind of like a huge balcony looking over at the lake. And you see that there are a few men waiting there. There are 3. And she says to you,
Have you chosen yet which weapon you would like to become proficient in? A master.
He takes his he remembers the 2 weapons that he has.
Mhm.
And since these are both martial weapons for the most part, he'll take the katana.
Mhm.
After all, the blacksmith spent a long amount of time on this.
Mhm.
He'll take it. He'll say, "This particular weapon, I would like to learn more how to wield more effectively."
Kling, that's beautiful. That is a katana. They almost only make those in Aceville. I'm surprised you have such a weapon. Yes. Well, in that case, I want to introduce you to Orin.
and she guides you to the three men sitting on the balcony, and one of them has almost an arsenal of any kind of bladed weapon. This is a very large guy with sort of dark, wavy hair, piercing blue eyes. He looks to be somewhere in his 30s. He kind of has a rugged beard, and he looks at you, and he says, "That is a very nice-looking weapon you have there."
It is still new to my hands. I wish to become more proficient with it.
Give me 2-3 days with you, and we'll get very far. I can guarantee you that.
And let us begin.
He nods at you, and the other two men nod at Lady Aliana, and they make their way out of this platform. And Lady Aliana, she takes a seat in one of the chairs, and she starts eating some grapes, and she basically watch you as this man owns you, and he will work you just through the worst boot camp you've ever been in. But he's not rude. He is just very thorough, and but he really instructs you. He tells you how to properly hold it. He tells you how to make use of this swift property, how to be really quick in recovering from missing, recovering from stumbles, and you actually learn a lot very quickly. But you will have to spend the rest of the day doing this for your lesson. You'll be done in around 5 in the evening.
Oh boy. Guys, you are on your own here. You are minus a meat shield.
So you do get some breaks where you spend time with Aliana, who is super excited to see you do things, and she seems extremely interested in the augment slot that you have, and she's been eyeing it a lot, and she tells you little secrets about different augments that she's heard of, because she loves reading books. And she tells you about the book she has read, basically the chronicles of all the great knights that have served House Grey, and how some of them have these special augment slots, and that those weapons, some are lost, some they are buried with, but that these weapons still exist.
During the break, if there is one here, he will quite literally say, "Oh, you mean the Rider of Common? Yes, I've heard of him."
She is excited as she runs off, and actually like comes back with like a stack of books that she shows you, and she shows you pictures, and she shows you like passages of certain knights and where they're buried, and at some point Orin will interrupt you guys and say, like, excuse me, young lady, but I need to perform my duties and continue the lessons. And he takes you away, and she makes sure that you get fed, like in the afternoon, in the evening.
I pity the person that has to clean up after him.
But you work yourself to sweat on your first day, but you feel like you've made a lot of progress. So roll me, let's see. Give me a second here.
You can just imagine she's sitting there watching everything go down here, and Burble is just kind of cuddling up to her at this point.
Yeah. Oh, that is so cute. He also helps you like work together with Burble with this new sword and everything that does. So roll me in athletics to see how well you're performing and how well you're picking everything up. So since you are with a teacher, roll me that with advantage.
Okie dokie. Athletics with advantage.
And
19.
19. You are doing extremely well. He tells you that you have done the work of about 1.5 days in that single day, and that if you continue on like that, that 2 lessons might be enough for you.
I understand, and I thank you. We shall see what the next day brings us.
He does bow to you respectfully as he sees in you
I
a
will-
warrior. Yeah.
I will attempt to match that bow.
You do so. And at the end of it, he shakes your hand. He asks if he can buy you a drink. And he takes you to the terrace tier, to this sort of a, I wouldn't quite say a tavern as a bar. It's a bit more fancy than that, but definitely a place where people go to just have fancy drinks and stuff like that. But he buys you a very nice ale, if you let him.
I am not gonna turn down free booze.
All right. So he buys you a very nice sort of a beer that has this weird sort of fruity and honey kind of like aftertaste in it. But it's quite pleasant. It's refreshing, and it gives you extra focus. And yeah, you guys talk for a bit, and then he says it's goodbye to you, and he says he hopes to see you again the day after.
Of course, I will be there.
All right. So sorry, it's like not super eventful because you're basically training the entire day. But
Oh yes,
you
hell yes.
did a great job. So you can write down for yourself. You have 1.5 day of training done, basically, because you rolled so well. So that brings us.
And no, sorry.
Yeah. That brings us back to Gavorkov. You wanted to buy something before you went to Flynn.
Yes, he needs to buy red augment dust.
Right. You go to Enchanting Enchantments.
Enchanting enchantments. Okay.
Yeah, you go there, and that is a basically kind of a magic shop, all kinds of ingredients. And it is a shop that has just started up, that has just had their okay from Lady Grey to actually set up shop there. And you go inside, and you see that as they're just moving in, you see shelves upon shelves of potions, very fancy bottles, all kinds of colors. It seems that there's a section of all kinds of perfumes, but there definitely are all these bookcases filled with books about, alchemy and enchanting, just kind of like for the plain public books. And in the middle of the shop, there is like these large tables that have all these very fancy baskets sort of displayed out, and you find all kinds of things there, ingredients for alchemy. You find all kinds of rare gems and things. You just there is everything an alchemist would kind of need to go there. But you see that some of these sections are still empty. They are labeled, but they haven't gotten the time yet to fill everything in. As
Okay.
like I said, they're just moving in.
Okay. So he is going to. Is there anybody behind the counter or anything?
Yes, you see that there are. Sorry. You see that there are some men that are putting everything on the shelves, and there is one lady behind the desk.
Okay. He's going to walk towards the lady and he's going to say, good morning. I was hoping I could find some augment dust here.
Of course. Augment dust. What color would you like?
Red.
Red. Okay. What kind of quality? You see that she is a little distracted by what people are doing in the back as you hear some clanging of glass and she's like, oh, careful with that. As she looks back at you, I'm so sorry. It's been a little hectic today. And again, the quality is like from 1 to 5. The 1 being like the basic.
And what's the price differences for those?
They are enormous. So the 1 out of 5 doesn't mean it's bad. It just is a normal augment dust, which is in itself already always very pricey. So if you want a vial of,
He wants a bottle.
Yeah. They come in little bottles.
Oh,
so
okay.
So a bottle of augment dust literally means like you get these really tiny sort of glass bottles with a cork stopper on it. And she says,
I only have them from 1 to 3. I'm sorry. Not everything is in yet, but I can assure you that our quality is just amazing.
And she sort of goes to the back.
How does he believe that at all?
You could do me an insight.
5.
Seems like she knows what she's talking about.
Of course, I expect no less.
She goes behind her. She sort of like does some sort of hand gestures, and this glass paints sort of open up. And you see a lot of bottles. You see the bottle she takes out. It's a very small bottle, and instead of the normal cork stoppers that they have, there is like an actual jam stopper in there.
Oh, damn.
And she takes it out. It's very small. How would I say? Like, I want to say to you guys like the size of a lipstick, but I don't think you guys know what size that is.
Nope.
But it's a very small bottle.
Okay.
And the dust, she takes in three different ones, and she puts them next to each other, and you see that one of the bottles has a very deep red color, and the second one has like a paler color, and the third one definitely is starting to lose color. And she'll say like, all right, for this one, and that's the most saturated one, she says 50 gold pieces. For this one, and she points at the second one, she says 100 gold pieces. So that's the one that is a little less red. Yeah. And then the lightest one, she says this one 200 gold pieces.
I see. Very well. So 100, 200.
50, 100, 200. Yeah.
So it's 200, 300. So he's going to say, it's a lot of gold. I'll take 2 of these and 1 of these, as he points towards the middle and last. Most clear and second clear.
Oh, of course. Would you like that packed?
Yes, please.
Okay, so she sort of bends down and she takes this little wooden box out. It's like a very dark wood. It looks very pretty. She opens the lid on the inside. It's sort of cushioned with some kind of like black cloth, and it has these little shapes in it that exactly fits these bottles on sort of an angle, so you can display it very nicely. She says, okay, And this has room for 3, which she has different
Okay.
size of boxes. So she fits all these bottles in there. She says, "These are specially enchanted, so they won't move, they won't break." She closes the lid.
Fantastic. One more question for you, considering all the magical goods you've got throughout. Do you perhaps have any enchanted items at your disposal?
I will very soon. I am afraid I have to disappoint you at the moment, as most of the stuff is still being brought in, and
Of course.
seeing as most of them are very valuable, it's taking, and she rolls her eyes, the longest time.
Understandable. In that case, that does bring me to my last question. Do you perhaps have any herbalism kit and the such, and perhaps any books about how to be skilled in such a thing?
Of course. I do have, well, to be honest, and she smiles at you, most of the basic books that more explain like flora, fauna in the area and stuff like that. If you truly want to become an alchemist, you'll have to go and probably go to the Candlekeep and take lessons there.
I see. Well, I'll take the book just to begin with. Nothing wrong
Of
with
course.
going over the basics, after all.
All right. When it comes to the kit, do you want a basic or a professional kit?
A professional, please.
Of course. As she walks to another section of the store, where there is a sort of display case that has all these kind of boxes, very beautiful ones, carved with all kinds of designs. And some of them are smaller, some of them are a bit bigger, some of them are more elaborate than others. She takes one that's kind of larger than the other boxes and is elaborate, and she takes it back to the counter and she opens it up for you, and she says, "Here we go. You asked for an herbalism kit, right?"
Yes.
Okay, yeah. And she opens it up and she says, "So there's a section over here you stick in your hand, and she'll tell you, like, there's an amount of this many vials, this many
Okay.
bottles, and basically has double the amount of a normal kit, only this is kind of like almost like a bag of holding for just this little kit."
Fantastic.
Where she says, "So everything you put in there will be completely safe. No bottles clinging, no fluids leaking." She nervously laughs. "No one has done that before, right?" And so she says, "This one will cost you about 300 gold pieces, though."
No matter. And he'll drop the 1,000 gold.
Wait, 1,000? Because it was 2
It was
for
2 that each cost
900.
200. Plus, so that would be
No.
400.
The most expensive one was 200.
The most.
The middle ones.
Right, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I did my. Okay, I was thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is 200.
So it's
Then
400
400.
for the bottles, and
Okay.
then 300 for the kit, but you also get 10% discount.
Okay, so that is 400, 700 with a 10% discount. Okay,
Yes.
gotcha. Okay, that will make it much more affordable. Okay.
She also has this sort of fancy skill, like skills, you know, and she like instructs you to put your pouch or your gold, whatever, on there. You put it on, and after a second, she lets you take it off, and it feels lighter. So it sort of automatically takes out the gold that you owe her.
Okay.
And so this box, smaller than the basic box, but it is not very big. It has 4 different sections in it, each for different things. So you have vials and bottles, and then you have like a place for like herbs and like things that you don't put in bottles, you know, like dried stuff or wet stuff, doesn't matter. So a place that has like little pouches and things for dried herbs and stuff like that, and like clippers and everything that you would need for herbalism, also in a section. So there's 4 sections there that you can put things in. She gives it to you.
Well, thank you very much, and you have yourself a good day. And he kind of looks over towards where the noise came from. Good luck with the customers.
Thank you. Would you like a customer card?
What does that entail?
If you have made 4 purchases over 100 gold pieces, sorry, if you've made 10 purchases over 100 gold pieces, you will automatically get like something for 50 gold pieces. You get to choose something from the store.
Oh, and how much does it cost to get into this program?
That's free. It's just
It's free.
kind
I
of
see.
a way to try and promote.
Well, then yes, I'd like a customer card. I believe that's what you call it.
So, yeah. So you get a little enchantments card, but that basically has one. No, you spent.
I spent 630.
Yeah. So there's 6 stamps on there,
Fantastic.
and she hands it to you. Yeah.
Well, thank you very much.
And spread the word.
I'll spread the
She
word of
says.
the fantastic customer service.
Thank you. And you, as you leave the store, you hear her. No, that doesn't go there. And you hear her like moving over there. And,
Okay. So name it loyalty card. Okay. Then he's gonna. I wonder if Pins was there the whole time or no.
That's up to Pins.
I think he would have been. Yeah, he was just tagging along with.
Yeah, because you guys are together. Yeah. Okay, so Pins, you make your way. You wanted to go to Flynn, and that is, you find the apothecary. It doesn't have a name yet, but after asking around, people send you in the direction of Flynn, which is like kind of on a higher section on the podium, where it seems to be more that kind of thing. So doctors, apothecaries, alchemists, and you do find the apothecary. The door is open. You see some people already leaving. Yeah?
Do all of these shops have the same what you call it? Name board?
No, they're all different, but they do seem to be all done by the same carpenters. It seems to be the same kind of style. So people have their own sort of design and everything. But it does seem to be an artistic style to it. Yeah?
When it comes to these types of signs, you're usually going to get an artisan to do it here, and
Mm-hmm.
the
No,
guys,
I don't mean the work. I mean the wording itself, the fonts, the calligraphy.
Those are different. They're not all the same.
All right. As we walk through the shop district, do I see anywhere a shop called either Alabasters or a shop with the same calligraphy as Alabaster's Miracle Tonics?
Okay, do me a perception. You look very thoroughly, but you don't spot something. You have it very properly in your mind because you've been there many, many times. You've seen that sign many times before, but it doesn't quite seem like the lettering and the fonts in here are in that same line.
Right. What shop were we just in? With Gav?
Enchanting enchantments.
Yeah.
Enchanting, I guess before they leave, Pins does say,
By the way, do you know anyone called Alabasters?
Hello?
hello,
Is it to me or to the lady?
to the lady.
Do we just
Hello, can you hear
lose
us?
Lord?
Because I can
Hello?
hear Laud. You might need
Yeah,
to
I
reconnect
can
on
hear
you.
a lot. Yeah.
I'm gonna send her a message.
Okay, go for it. Return to us. No. Oh wait, that's right. I'm not a monk in this one.
I hope her internet didn't go down or anything.
I think she probably just lost signal.
Might be reconnecting.
Hello? Omnia?
Omnia, you there?
Oh, I believe her headset actually died. I think that's what happened.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Hey.
Thank you. Sorry, I don't know what happened. I just got like thrown out of Discord and it took a
Oh.
little bit to Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't hear what you said, Lord. But from you were looking at you were looking around. You didn't find like
Then I said before leaving the store, the enchanting store,
yeah.
he turned to the lady and said,
By the way, do you know anyone called Alabasters?
Alabasters. She thinks for a while. No, I don't think I know someone by that name.
Alright. Bye!
Bye.
What a weird little boy.
So you guys make
That's
it to the apothecary, where you see some people leaving. You get inside, and it's quite spacious. You can see that the space isn't quite done yet, but it looks like a very nice apothecary. There seems to be some side rooms, and you do see Flynn over there, flanked by ever loyal Seamus.
Finn!
Someone's
looks
been
up.
doing well for themselves.
And he looks up. Oh, my little friends. I am so happy to see you.
It's been days.
It has. Well, it felt a lot longer. But I've missed you very much. How have things been going for you?
Pretty good.
Oh, we were riding giant cats and we fought like many things and demons and dogs and robots.
Sounds hazardous.
Yeah, we could have really used you, but you abandoned us, Finn.
Well,
I think it's more if we dropped him off than anything.
yeah, I suppose that's how it
Well,
is. It's been tough though, without you guys.
Yeah. Listen,
Yeah,
Finn.
Yes.
We heard word that there seems to be a few accidents happening.
He looks around and the store is empty at this point.
Mhm.
And he says, "Yeah, please come to the back." You follow him into like a little office that has a nice desk and some chairs. And he says, he invites you to sit down. He says, "Yeah, it's well, I'm afraid I'm still cursed, and I'm very worried about what will happen to me once people start suspecting, well,
Well,
that it's related to me."
that's what we're here for. We're here to take care of it. Personally, I wanted to carry things in a much more efficient and quick way, but the quick way is going to take a long time because I'm not skilled enough to be able to cast such magics.
I'm confused.
Well, you see, you are cursed.
Gav, let's make sure we don't have any one else hearing.
And he looks around for Seamus.
Seamus seems to be sitting on his lap.
Okay.
You
In
know.
that case, he just kind of nudges his head at Seamus while looking at Gav.
This might be a sensitive topic that your very little friends here might not want to be exposed to.
Is it very graphic?
I'm afraid so.
Yeah, boobies everywhere.
Oh, I see. Little Seamus, I'm very sorry, but I need to put you. And he like opens the door and sort of puts him on the ground. And he says, "I'll be right there. Don't worry about it." You hear
You can play with
a
bros.
little screeching from Seamus, but he closes the door and comes sit with you guys.
Okay.
Just keep Seamus quiet.
Yeah.
Probably.
So, I am not strong enough as I would have wanted to take care of this, but you know what? And he's going to pull out his book and he's going to try to, because he's not actually seen. He had his Gavo saw it. Is the more powerful Gavo now able to possibly transfer images so that he can draw out the look of the oh wait, he was too high to see. Never mind. Okay. So he's not going to draw anything. He's going to instead say, so this curse that's been affecting you, I've been able to narrow down the cause. Well, where it's coming from, what's
she's-
doing it.
Omnia is
Oh,
disconnected.
okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh.
Welcome back.
What's going on? Okay, but
I
he
hope
said
everything's alright.
that he was nervous, and then I didn't hear you
Okay.
reply.
He is going to say, well, about this curse, I've been able to narrow down what is causing it, not why it's happening, but maybe you can help us out a little bit with that.
Yes, of course, anything.
So, you see, the real reason we wanted Little Seamus out of here is not because it's graphic. There's not boobies everywhere. It's because what's causing this is a spirit. Now, I don't know if it's evil, but it's actually inhabiting Seamus's body.
Might be jealous.
It
Are
could
you-
be that.
No. How do
Are we sure?
you know this?
Well, I kept a close eye on Seamus during one of the nights he stayed with us. And I saw it exit out of Seamus's body at night.
Gav is really powerful.
He must be. What did the spirit look like?
To be honest, I didn't get a good look at its face before it left the room. I don't really know. It looks tall. Humanoid. Is it human? What else did he make out of it? Was he skinny? Was he burly?
Wet.
It seems to have been a pretty average build. But you do also recall it always leaving wet footprints or even a wet spot on the door when it moved through it.
It seemed to have an average build, but the biggest thing about it was it seemed to constantly be wet. Like, it left a wet footprint, it left a wet spot on the door when it left.
You know, whenever I saw footprints, they were always quite visible. It's probably because they were wet.
Yes, that would be correct. And he, you see, he grows a little paler and he says, "Do you please think it might be my father?"
It's possible.
I don't know. Was your father always wet?
Well, he drowned, you
I
see.
was about to ask. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Well done, Pins. Well done.
Oh, thanks. You know, I don't often make
It wasn't
connections,
a
but
real
I thought that one was
compliment.
pretty obvious.
You're shut.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
And he says, "But why would he make everyone around me sick? Or hurt?"
Do you know?
Were you involved in any way with his passing?
No, my father was barely ever there. Like, I took care of my mom most of the time until, well, she finally fell from illness. We were very poor, you see, and, well, my father, well, he was at sea and pursuing something he thought might be good for a family, but, the ship sank and he drowned.
My question is, how did he come to inhabit Seamus's body? Why that of all things?
I don't know. His body did wash up ashore and we buried him in our garden. Seamus was a gift from my father.
See, okay, that's a possibility then. Yeah.
Right, so we kill Seamus then.
No,
Though
no,
No,
I'm not gonna
no,
do that,
no.
Pin. Where's Clang when you need him? I can't believe I'm saying this.
Well, you were probably set to stab Seamus.
Extra
There's not much of a difference.
wait, I'm not
But,
stabbing Seamus.
you know-
No, we're not. Nobody's gonna harm Seamus. Don't worry.
What? So I have a question. You said that bad things always happen to people around you, right?
Yes,
Like us.
yes.
We didn't appreciate that very much, by the way.
I'm sorry.
But you always, you pulled through. You had always a cure for us, so that's fine. Has anything ever happened when you were by yourself?
He thinks for a moment. No, actually.
No, and when everything happened to us, at least, when things happen to people around you, does it usually affect you, or are you a byproduct of the things that are affecting them? Like, are you a direct target, or just indirectly involved?
Things again. Indirectly involved, I'd say. I think when I was with you guys was the first time I actually got hurt a little.
It's probably because we were all in the same fire and we were all eating the same things. I think I'm not an expert on these things, but it sounds like that the spirit doesn't want you around other people. I'm not sure why.
I think it's your father's way of protecting you.
It's not what I want. I want to help people. And I want to have friends.
Of course.
And I want Seamus to be free. Seamus stopped chirping to me, you know? He stopped communicating to me after my father died. And do you think those things are related?
It might very well be.
I think so. I think that's when he took over Seamus's body, when he stopped making all those sounds and talking. Say, why don't all four of us, if we grab Clang, get together at night and wait for your father's spirit to come out?
I mean, it doesn't have to be at night. I mean, he's done things during the day too while we were eating.
Has he?
And also, when we were fighting the werewolf, I think they did something to our backpacks.
You see, he gets a little angry and he says, I want to resolve this. It's been 2 years
2 years? Well,
suffering under this, and I want to know the truth. And he walks to the door and he opens it, and little Seamus is sitting there, and he picks up Seamus and he takes him on his lap. He sits down back with you guys and he says, "No, Seamus, I don't blame you for anything that has happened, because I know that's not who you are, but..." And he looks a little shy and like a little embarrassed, and he says, "Father, if you're in there, I need you to stop. I don't want you doing the things that you're doing, making people sick and as he is talking, you guys all feel the room grow cold.
well, I think it's coming.
But you feel the room go cold, and Volkov, you've seen this before. You see little Seamus' body start twitching. First his little fingers, then his paws, and then kind of his arms and Fling goes in a panic, looking at him.
Yeah, this is what I saw. This is what I saw. The ghost is coming.
Oh, have I killed him?
No, he's not dead.
I
Ghost is
grabbed my
coming.
needler. I ready my needler.
Gavorkov will send off Gabo, scouting the city looking for Clang.
Okay. You hear a gurgling sound coming from Seamus, and as his twitching gets worse, it suddenly stops and he goes limp as this sort of bluish ethereal shape comes out, slowly forming into a man with kind of short hair, beard. He's standing there, his clothes wet, his clothes dripping, his arms, his hair wet, like water dripping, like endlessly dripping from his body. And he looks at Flynn and he says, "My son, all I wanted to do was aid. Marina died because we had no money. And you, foolish child, always underselling your products." And he looks, "I made you a fortune so that these things may never happen to you again. I vowed when I drowned, breathing in the thick salty water, that I would take care of you, that I would not let happen to you what happened to your mother." And he looks at his father in shock. And he says, "But this is not how I wanted. And maybe you meant it from the goodness of your heart, but I I can't be around anyone. And all I want is to help people and heal people. All I want is for other people to not have happened what happened to Mother.
Dvorkov places a hand on Flynn's half, I guess. Because he's short.
He's gonna say, let me handle this, Flynn.
Thank you.
Sir Flynn.
As he's gonna look towards the older man.
Yes.
You vowed to ensure your son would gain wealth, that he would not live in poverty and sorrow and dread his future. You have completed your task. Look around. He is in a vast city of wealth, with his own private shop, where the lady, the one that owns this whole place, has personally hired him. What more could you do?
You see, he overthinks this a little as this sort of haggard breathing comes from his mouth as water is pouring out of his mouth. And he looks at Flynn and he says, "Is that what you wish of me now? Have I completed my task? Will you relieve me from my vow?" And Flynn looks at you. And he nods. Yes, Father, I will never forget you. And he takes out his necklace and he see, I saved the carving you made me in, and you are buried next to Mother, and I will always honor you and remember you, but it is time for you to find rest. And he nods at all of you, and he looks at Pins and Gavolkov, and he says, "Then I thank you that I have been fortunate enough that my son got to meet the three of you. I don't see the other one, but please, let him know I never meant to truly harm." And
we'll pass your message.
Ghostly Clang. Smacks his father in the back of the head.
He moves to Flynn, and there's sort of an embrace, and you see there's a little tear from Flynn, and as they embrace, the spirit slowly fades into nothingness, and little Seamus' eyes go open as he wakes up, and for the first time he starts making little chirping noises, and he seems to be freed from the spirit. And Flynn holds Seamus and hugs him, and he looks at the two of you and he says, "I am so incredibly grateful. Well, you've been my first friends that really stuck through everything with me, and I'll do what I can to aid you in your future adventures. I promise."
Well,
And
you don't have to do something like that, but I was maybe hoping I could learn from you a little bit, considering how easily we took care of this, actually. I thought it'd be tougher. Why'd I wait?
you see he wipes his eyes from the tears, and he says, "Yeah, of course, Mr. Gavorkov, and I would love to give you a gift for, well, the help you've given me and the peace you've been able to give my father. Otherwise,
Hey, I helped.
Yeah, he addresses both of you. But he walks to the side and he opens a box and he takes out this strange sort of almost looks like a liquid glass with like a copper strip over it. And he says, "Please have this. Since you have your companions, I think you might find this will come to use for you." And he hands it to you guys, and what you see is this sphere. And basically what this does is you can store a companion in there.
Oh
as an action.
shit. That is so fucking cool. We got
And
ourselves
so
some
you can-
Pokeball.
Yeah, you do.
Yep.
So you can store a companion in there, and you can swap companions out, but there can only be one in there. So if you put in Chesty, you can have another one out or swap them around.
God, it's actually
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, we got to be very careful about the DMCA here, but
Wait. It's a glass fit. Is it a one-time use?
No,
Doesn't break.
it doesn't break.
Okay.
So it's very small. It's the size of a bead. And in order for this to work, you can slot this in a weapon or a chest piece or armor or weapon slot, basically, like an augment slot. You can put it in there. And you can use its command words to swap them out, for instance.
Wow,
Purple would be
Flynn.
so powerful.
Where have you been keeping this?
Well, it was a gift from my father.
Ah, I see.
You know, we went through your belongings and didn't really come
Oh
across this
my-
one.
I didn't, I swear.
But he says, yeah, it's something I always kept, but... Guys, please. Seamus doesn't like going in it, so I have no use for it.
Understandable.
Alright.
Well, thanks. This will definitely be
20
handy.
Eyes of the ghostly clang.
But yeah, so he hands you the orb, read over how it works. But basically, it can keep one companion.
I think that concludes your curse. I hope after 2 years that will bring you some relief.
It definitely has, and I think I have to mourn my father all over again. But
It seems he had the best intentions, he just went about it in a peculiar way. He could always be called a goblin, right?
as well, I'm extremely grateful. And once I have everything set up, and oh no! And he looks startled suddenly and runs to his desk and he takes out some papers and he says, I almost forgot.
You gotta pay
If
the
you
bills.
see, if you see Lady Grey, please could you hand over all the research I did for her daughter, for her niece, Aliana Grey.
Yeah, well, I was actually thinking we should head
Aye.
over there after this, so yeah.
Yep. Also, can you do a little write-up about what has transpired here, just so we can present to Lady Grey that this has been resolved?
He looks and says, do you think it's
Well-
possible that maybe we can keep it between us? But I'll definitely say that I've worked off the less of my patients and I can fully dedicate myself to her. And as my father no longer interfering, it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, as long as you can add that we definitely helped.
Absolutely.
Well-
I will do that.
We can go deliver that message ourselves, and she'll see that no more accidents happen, so everything's good. But I
Thank
agree
you
with
very
Flynn.
much.
Let's keep this to ourselves.
He does do a quick write-up, puts his signature under it, where he says that you guys helped him with medicines, with helping round up his patients, and that he can now fully dedicate himself to the research on Aliana.
Alright, and
He puts his hand, since he's shorter, he puts his hand on the arm of Flynn.
Mhm.
And he looks up at him and says,
sorry for your loss.
Thank you, Mr. Pins. And
Quick question: how brain dead is the Frosty Loot?
after spending time with Flynn, Frosty Loot actually can make some decent sentences and hold her own.
Okay.
we should probably let Frosty Loot mingle in game nights.
Yeah, Gavorka was also gonna look at Flynn and he's gonna say, Flynn, while we're in the city, I thought maybe you'd like an assistant. Good old Frosty Loot here could help with like customers and stuff. And get better at it too.
Oh, well, if that's something I can do to help repay, absolutely.
Yeah, but also I think it might help you, I think, maybe. Hopefully. I don't know.
Well, we'll see about that, but I will do my best to train her.
Just as long as it doesn't consume too much of your time, you know. I thought maybe she could be like the front desk lady, you know? Someone pretty for customers to come in and look at. Because I guess she's supposed to be pretty. Pink skins are weird.
Yeah, she's pretty attractive. He says, of course, I will do so. And he looks at Pins and he says, he kind of like goes down on his, to your eye height, and he says, I don't know if this is kind of your thing, but, and he hugs you and he says, thank you very much for being my friend and helping with my father.
Oh, you're gonna make me tear up, Flynn.
I'm sorry. And he lets go and he says, but I'm very grateful to have such good friends, and please give my love to Clang, who I very much miss as well, but I'm sure that he's doing very important things as well.
We don't really know where he is. He might be drunk in a dumpster somewhere. But we'll let him know.
You guys are always so silly. And he gives you the letter, and he will take you know, when you let out the Frosty Loot, he will once again engage, you know, like see how she's doing, and he immediately starts teaching her some sentences, greeting patients, stuff like that, greeting customers. Yeah.
Yeah, Gavorkov is gonna instruct her to stay here and help Flynn with what he needs.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, you guys do that. As Gavo is flying over the city, he sees Clang working hard. He is being drilled by this large captain or large trainer on this really big round sort of balcony-like structure, and you see some really fancy movements on Clang. You've seen him swing his sword before, kind of like really big, slow swings, but what he's doing now, he seems very swift, quick on his feet, very swift strikes. It's impressive, really.
Gabo is going to swoop down somewhere that's near Clang and is going to start screaming, help! 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 Danger!
Clang,
Danger! Help!
as you in your your morning, the start of your session, and you're working hard, you're distracted for a moment as Gavo lands on the edge of the balcony, screaming, help! Help! Danger! Danger! As you are being battered by this man trying to beat you up.
Who is being beaten up?
The trainer is battering you with his sword. As Gavo as Gavo is distracting you as you're in the morning of your training, as he sits down, perks down on the balcony and starts screaming at you, help! Help! Danger! Danger!
Is he within arm's reach?
He can be.
I would very much like to poof Gavo.
Make an attack roll.
I do not have the katana in hand here or in inventory.
Yeah, that's okay. You can
But
do
I
any,
will use my long sword though.
Yeah.
One-handed.
Yeah, that hits.
13. Okay.
And poof he goes.
He definitely poofs. And you have your concentration back on your training. Yep. So as you're trying to find Clang, you do see for a moment that he's fighting and getting very distracted. He's sweating. He's trying to hold his own, and that's the last thing you see as he moves closer and Gavo disappears.
Once we're out of the shop, Gavorka's gonna turn to Pins. Also, we gotta talk to Clang. I sent over Gavo to get him to help us, and he just killed it. And we have to fight that ghost. Yeah. You think it's funny, but what if we had to fight the ghost and we were dying? Clang would have just let us die like that.
Oh no, I wouldn't have died to a ghost. They're already dead. It's pretty much done and dusted.
Tell that to
We
the
already
weird
won
crap.
before it even started.
Yeah, what about the weird crap thing in the caves that almost killed you? Or the floating mushroom that almost killed you? Or the giant toad that almost killed you?
Yeah,
Or the worm
They
that turned
just
you into a girl.
they just drive me to the edge. You know what? It doesn't kill you, it just makes you stronger. And I'm so strong now, you wouldn't even believe it.
Ghostly Clang.
I have been on the brink of death so many times in the swamp. Yeah, you wouldn't even know.
Well, I hope you're right. Anyway, so we should probably go get our money from the Duchess. She said she's gonna pay us for helping Flynn, I think.
Right. What was Glenn doing anyway?
He was getting beat up or something, I don't know. He didn't come for us, we don't go for him. That's what he gets.
You guys do make your way to the Grey Manor. Where,
Is it still morning?
yeah, well, it's starting to get to the afternoon.
I mean, we can talk to the lady in the evening, maybe, right? While we're all together, because I have somewhere I probably need to go visit.
Okay, sure. In that case, I'll go back in and train a bit with Flynn.
Alright. Don't get beat up.
Don't get yourself beat up.
I won't make any promises. Let's go, Rose.
So you make your way back to Flynn, and Flynn's what are you doing?
Bye, Flynn.
Bye, Mr. Pins.
And I will try to make my way up to the Hunter's Lodge, which is like several
You
tiers
have
away.
no idea where it is at the moment, because you've been invited to by Lady Grey. So Lady Grey is going to take you there, but at the moment you have no clue where it is.
In that case, say,
Right. Hunter's Lodge, Hunter's. Is there a guard around? I don't see any.
There are many guards around.
Right. Well, maybe some of those fancy posts that show you what district. No, I don't see. Okay. Hey, Gav, I decided to come with you.
Okay. So are you guys gonna make your way to the manor then?
Flynn, I think this idiot is back. I'm gonna have to come back with you later. Maybe take those lessons tomorrow or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See you.
sorry about the
Let me
back
see.
and forth. I hate it too.
He just smiles at you and
Yeah, Gav, why are you so indecisive? God.
He
you guys
wishes he
make your
could mold the
way-
earth you right now, but he knows he can't because in the storm.
You guys make your way over to the manor where Jeeves awaits you and informs you that Clank has been training very hard. But Lady Grey will come down. And if you guys want to make your way to the platform where he leads you, where you see Clank fighting, and Lady Grey, after a while, makes her way there. And as Clank is taking a break, she addresses all of you. She said, so you have a chance to hand in your letter. And she asks, so, have you all been able to visit Flynn and solve my little problem?
That's exactly the reason we came. We actually just returned from Flynn's, and the matter has been solved. He'll see no more trouble.
My God, that voice always creeps me out. Yeah, we helped him.
All right.
And he will present the letter. And
all right, yeah.
For the task you had assigned to Flynn, he completed it, and he's gonna hand her the results.
She takes it. She quickly glances over the letter. I see. Very good. She puts it at the bottom of the stack as she quickly flips through his research notes. And she says, extensive, interesting. As I thought. I see. Okay. As after a little read, she looks up at them and she says, first things first, of course, Jeeves. And Jeeves quickly appears, and he says, the rewards, man. Yes, please, Jeeves. And he moves off again, and she says, now, could I possibly hire all of you for a new task?
As leader of the group, I will say yes.
He's not the leader, by the way.
Both, yeah, I would imagine both Kling and Gav are looking at him like, seriously?
Let me slap him.
Small Bertram.
But she actually focuses her gaze on you, Kling, as you have been doing actually most of the work every time you've interacted with her.
Well, that's not untrue. Most of the questions usually came from Gav. So he will say, what is it you would have us do, my lady?
She says, well, it would be perilous and dangerous, but I would make sure that the rewards would reflect that, of course. But see, from Flynn's research, I see that there is a certain thing that might help me cure my niece, but to do so, I need an item that's so very rare, a flower that no longer grows and blossoms, except, from what I know, in one of the old living tombs.
Oh no.
She says, there are special conditions that I have read in the chronicles of, well, my town and the great knights of the past. At a full moon, apparently, there is a chance to still get this flower in bloom and snatch it. I don't know the details. I just know that once a knight went there, survived a single bell, and came back with a seedling. So I wager that surviving multiple bells and going there at a full moon, it might be possible to be able to pick one of these flowers.
Does Gavorkov know when the next full moon is?
The next full moon will be in a little bit over a week.
I see. So, a week from now, you'd like us to head to one of the living tombs, you say?
Well, preferably you have made your way there by then.
Of course.
A full moon is a very small window. But I wouldn't want to ask too much of you, of course. If this is too much to ask, I understand, and I will ask someone else.
Well,
Will there be rewards?
Of course.
Smack him in the head.
No,
Of course there would be rewards.
No, in that case, we're definitely the ones you want to ask, right?
She smiles. I will be honest, though. It's perilous, it's dangerous, and well, many go to seek treasure and glory in these living tombs, and most of them don't come out alive.
I like to think that if the moment she starts mentioning fortune and glory here, at the word of fortune, all three of the goblins are drooling.
As the word of verily comes out alive, he stops truly.
What?
I was actually just talking with Gav about this, that fighting the dead, is basically already a one battle. So how bad could these living tombs be? There's already a tomb.
Well, I can assure you that they are very deadly. But, well,
So are we.
that is true.
It is. I very rarely agree with the boy, but apparently he is confident. He is confident in us, and I too am confident in us.
And I will say, we've a week to prepare and make the best of it.
She nods. Jeeves comes clanging from the distance, from the side.
Oh, there's our
And
rewards.
she says, indeed, that is your reward. And, well, I think it would be fitting to reward you in a way that will also prepare you for your next mission. And Jeeves, once again, comes with this large silver platter. There's once again another box, another chest, a small chest. She says, of course, monetary value. As she displays it, she puts it on the table in front of you. And there is another scroll case. This one is very elaborate, and it seems to have a magic seal on it. And she says, this over here, well, this is called a scroll of escape. It is extremely rare, and originally I bought it to, well, impress my guests, flaunt it a little, but since I'm going to send you on a mission that may very well mark your death, I much rather give it to you in the hopes that, may you need it, you'll be able to escape the tomb.
I will take it from her with reverence, of course, and give it to Gav.
Go pocket it.
Yeah, and she says, be very careful. What it will do is, from, well, what I understand is that whenever you use it, everyone that you wish in a certain distance gets teleported safely outside of the tomb.
This is very handy. Thank you.
Just remember, it's extremely rare and very hard to get to. Use it
in the worst case scenario, that's when it'll be saved for.
Now, apart from that, I know little Aliana last time has granted 2 out of your 3 lessons. I will make sure that all of you get all 3 lessons paid for, so that each of you is as well prepared in your choice of weapon before you go in.
That
When
is
she
quite kind of you.
Generous.
Yeah.
Thank you, my lady.
Well, you really are rich.
Bap!
Ah!
She gives you sort of like a side eye, a stink eye. And she says,
And again, hence why he hit him.
and she has one more chest that she puts on the table in front of you. She says, now, of course, not everyone necessarily prefers playing coin. Some people like other things, so I will give you a choice. And she opens both boxes. One of them is filled with platinum pieces, and the other one is filled with has a few different colored augments in it. And she says, each of you can make your choice of augment, or take the platinum. The choice is yours.
How much platinum is there?
There are 300 platinum pieces in there.
So it's 100 each, or
Yep.
one. And what are the augments?
You're not sure.
Okay.
You're putting shinies in front of goblins. I hope you realize.
Would
What exactly are these things? They look.
You see a red augment, a blue augment, and the blue augment kind of reminds you a little of those frost biters that you fought up in the mountains.
Oh,
Hmm.
oh my.
Just two augments?
No. You also see a purple one, but you have no idea what that does.
So blue, red, purple.
Blue, red, purple. Yeah.
So, what exactly are these bubbles?
She leans over and she says, well, these are augments. You either slot them in your armor or in a weapon. And she sort of like moves her hand over them and she says, this blue one over here makes your weapon do frost damage. This one over here makes it do fire damage. And this one over here, lightning.
Oh, not grass damage?
Not what?
Grass.
Grass
Oh,
I
damage?
grass.
could smack you in real life.
Oh,
So in
that's really powerful. I think I want these. I don't want the coins, boys.
does it convert the damage or add that type of damage?
You have to ask her because that all depends on the quality of the
Okay.
augment. Yeah.
Would these then cause their swords to strike with lightning or add lightning to our strikes?
Well, these will actually, as long as you activate it, will cause it to its type in damage instead. But when activated its charges, it will do additional damage as well. Sadly though, there are only a few charges a day, but I've heard that they reset every day.
I see.
Now Pins is drooling.
So, these ones have a certain amount of charges that they can add additional damage.
A day, yes. But
A day.
apart from that, when activated, your weapon will do either, lightning, fire, or cold damage instead of its normal damage. And on top of that, when you use charges, you can also turn that off. So you can do normal damage, activate the augment, and then do fire damage, for instance, if you're fighting something that is made of fire, whatever. And you can use its charges to do extra damage of that type as well.
Yeah, no, there's drooling. There's drooling right now.
Yeah, I'll say that the augments heavily outweigh the platinum
Yeah.
in value.
I think without even knowing that 2 out of 3 so far are drooling at the augments over
Yeah.
coins, maybe.
So she'll sit back and just quietly sit there to let you guys decide what you want.
Well, clearly my 2 associates have decided we'll be taking the augments.
Yep, that's because I'm the leader.
Course. Now, if you slot it in a weapon, it will do the damage. If I'm not quite sure what it does when you put it in armor. Perhaps it gives you some kind of shield. I'm not quite sure. You'll have to speak to the enchanter.
Well, I hope it doesn't set you on fire.
Is it
that
the-
would really suck.
Please watch your language, boy, in front of the lady.
Do you speak of the one from Enchanting
What?
Enchantments or another?
Oh no, my personal enchanter. Of
I
course.
see. Of course.
We can set up a meeting, if you please.
That would be great.
I'll get on it. And she looks at Jeeves, nods, and having heard it, Jeeves will walk off.
Bye, Jeeves.
She says, so, augments then?
Sounds like a plan indeed.
Absolutely. She closes both lids and she pushes the chest with the 3 augments towards you guys. And she places the box with platinum back on the platter. And she says, then I will soon brief you with more information about the mission. But in the meantime, who has the map? One of you has that mapper that she has given you before.
I think we all look at
I have it.
Ends.
Ends.
Yep, I have it right here.
Okay.
Wait, no. Oh, yeah, no, it's here.
She takes it from you and she sort of moves her hand over it as it opens up and you see the map. And she sort of like, you see sort of this magic come from her fingers and it pours into the map. And it expands the map and these little places start blinking on the map, information. And I'll move you guys over here. She gives you guys can you guys see? I'm not
Yes,
Yep.
we can see the
Yep,
map.
yep.
We can see the
Yeah.
map.
Oh, okay, sorry. She gives you guys this. Basically, she shows you guys the map, and there are now different places popping up on the map. And she'll say to you, she'll show you that over here is the Hero's Tomb, right? And which is right next to the Elites Guild, the location that she that is in the letter for you, Clang, as well. And so this is the Jagged Mountain Path, basically where you've been to fight Rot 3. This is the Deathmaw Caves where you came from. Here are the Eastern Meadows, basically the farmlands that are all owned by Lady Grey as well. And here is another, seems to be another kind of village or city called Golden Oak. And so this is part of a much larger map. But this is basically all you guys know right now, like because Lady Grey has given you basically a map of the surrounding areas. And she shows you, well, this would be where the Hero's Tomb is. That is a very difficult way of getting there. It's basically flanked by mountains and walls on all sides. I know the Elites Guild knows exactly how to get there, and I will contact the captain that, and she looks at you, Clang, that I've also written a recommended letter for you for him to tell you guys how to get into the Hero's Tomb. to make sure that you can complete the mission.
Indeed. Already received correspondence from the Guildmaster. I believe that was the Guildmaster. Or was that a... I'm sorry.
I know you've got a recommendation letter from...
No.
Yeah.
The letter that you speak of, that seemed to have been another goblin. Another goblin that has given you a mark that allows you to apply for an interview with the Elites Guild. But Lady Grey have given you a letter that asks for an interview with a very specific person who is a loyalist to House Grey, which increases the chances greatly that you're accepted into the guild.
Okay, then I retract my previous statement and say it would be an honor to meet these Elites Guild.
And I'm sure they will be honored to meet you as well.
And pardon my asking, but last we spoke, you said, or I had asked about if you knew someone by the name of Merkel. And you said you didn't, but maybe one of your contacts did. Have you heard from any of them?
Well, I did go through some things, but a Merkel did come up, but not necessarily in a positive way. And I'm not sure if this is the person you are looking for, but I will send you some detailed information. Well, all the information I have. I'm afraid it's not even a page full, but I will make sure it gets delivered to the Blue Plane Inn.
Much appreciated.
Of course. Jeeves comes back after a little while with this man in these black robes following. He looks probably in his 50s, but he walks with a straight back. He seems to be in good health, and he has like a smart look in his eyes. He comes there, he makes a bow to greet Lady Grey first, then makes a bow to all of you. Lady Grey says, well, August, could you please enlighten my friends over here about the augments? And August, he looks at the chest. She opens it. And he says, of course, what will be the questions?
What occurs if I apply this to armor instead of a sword? Or a weapon?
Yeah, what does a fire with?
Well, that depends on how it's performed, of course, but it's possible to get temporary resistance with some charges. Of course, get a shield every morning.
That protects you from that same type of damage, I suppose.
Of course, yes.
And for if you attach it to a weapon, it transfers your damage to that of its type, and for a certain amount of times a day, you can deal a much more deadly strike with it. I guess the best way to word it. Am I understanding that correct?
You are completely correct, sir.
Alright. So I suppose we need special types of weapons to be able to attach one of these to them. And I see kind of motion towards the sword.
As long as there is a blacksmith that is skilled enough to apply augment slots to a weapon, then any kind of weapon can be augmented, technically.
Lang will hold the hilt of his katana a little tighter.
Mm-hmm. He says, but usually mastercraft items, items that are very good quality, have a much better chance of holding a slot, since Well, the process is very taxing on the weapon, and if the
Of
blacksmith
course.
isn't skilled enough, a weapon could break. So generally, only one augment slot is possible by a very skilled blacksmith in a, well, less than, quality item. He laughs. Then, of course, you have the quality items and other masterworks. What I've heard can have about 3 slots, even. I think that's about the maximum. I've never heard of any more than that. But 3 slots.
Approximately how many slots does the katana have?
There is room for more. At the moment, you have 1 slot.
I want to make sure I document
I
that
think
right.
I commissioned it.
Sorry, I couldn't hear Josh.
No, I just said I just want to make sure I documented it right.
Oh, yeah, indeed. And then pins?
Yeah, I commissioned the weapon from the blacksmith's daughter. Do you think she's skilled enough to perform these augmentations?
Oh, well, her and her father are one of the most skilled blacksmiths in the entire eastern region.
That's good for us.
It is indeed.
That is very good for us.
You know, Grey Lady, you've really set up a good city here.
Well, it is my life's work, so I presume it is. And I'm not done yet.
Very good. And I will again smack the back of this kid's head.
She says.
Right. What was that? What was that for?
Well, if everything is through your satisfaction, then I will excuse myself, for I have other things to handle and tackle.
Respectful
Of
bow.
course. And he will bow as well, imitating Clang.
Yes. So she leaves you. Yeah.
Pins will actually just say,
Sorry to bother you, but do you have a restroom around here?
Who? What do you say?
Is there a bathroom?
Yeah. I just.
Do you have a restroom around here?
he says that too.
Jeez.
Oh, he's addressing her. Yeah, that was my question. She says, as a reward, I will also throw in
Bathroom visit.
lessons in etiquette.
I've been trying to teach him for a while now.
I don't know what that means.
I'm afraid that will be mandatory.
Your etiquette teacher will have the work cut out for them. I do apologize.
It'll take a miracle.
Does it make me shoot better?
She says, I truly hope you'll be able to recover from this state before I invite you to Neremis, because he will probably make your life a living hell.
Not
but
yet.
yeah. So, but she says, of course, Jeeves will escort you to a privy, and another Jeeves comes around. One of them takes the silver platter with the chest with the coins, and the other Jeeves will take pins to some private quarters to do some pooping. And that's it. Lady Grey leaves. Clang, you resume your lessons with Orin. Yeah.
Yep. Resuming the lessons. You guys, if you're sticking around long enough, you will see Kling being getting the ever-living shit knocked out of him.
So I'm gonna end it right here for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there was a reason. I didn't just want to be rude. I did want to go to the privy and pull out the mirror.
Oh, okay. Let's do that still. Okay. So you go there. You pull out this mirror, what do you want to do?
Well, there wasn't a pool necessarily when we were in the manor.
No. When you're outside, there is. When you're inside, there isn't.
Yeah, so something's pressing it. So he's just taking it out to see if anything changes. If there's maybe a message or maybe a tug while it's exposed to the manor itself, if it will activate itself.
Okay, so you're in the privy. You take out the mirror and you look at it. Nothing happens. You shake it for a while, and after a while, there's like a blip, almost like contact is tried to be made, like the mirror surface goes black and then goes back, and it seems like the suppression is so strong that the connection can't be made.
Right, so from this I could possibly conclude that even if this was the right place, it has to be somewhere where it won't be suppressed.
Yeah.
Alright. Maybe I should find Ellie and talk to her. See if she knows the outskirts of whatever is causing the suppression. Jeeves, I'm done!
You open the door.
Wipe
and
me.
You see Aliana stand there.
What you doing? Night pins?
Ah! I was just thinking about you. Wait, no, that sounds really
Oh
weird.
my god.
The bathroom. She says,
It's not even a lie.
I heard you're gonna go on a secret mission again, and I was wondering, maybe I can come along.
Tell her she can go on a secret mission of her own.
Can you do any shooting?
With my hands, yes.
What? You mean like Gav? He's a magician, you know? A mage? I don't know what they call it.
I guess then, something like that.
Well, I haven't really seen you do any magic-y thingies. Oh wait, you did kind of keep the Klaus guy half alive.
Oh, yeah, don't tell my home.
No, of course not. Yeah. By the way, now that maybe you can come with us, but I do have a question for you. I'm trying to find a place to leave this mirror as a secret gift that at some point can be found. But it has to be hidden first. But it seems that anything that anywhere I place it won't activate.
What is it supposed to activate?
I don't know. You know that's more Gav's kind of thing. I just know that it's supposed to do stuff and it's not doing it.
Oh, that's probably because of the suppression.
Well, probably, yeah. That's probably what it is. Do you know if there's like a border to it or somewhere else where the suppression doesn't reach?
Yeah.
You do?
Son of a bitch, we had the answer to us all along.
Outside the manor, that's where it stops.
What if I were to find inside the manor?
Maybe on one of the balconies.
Maybe. Alright, well, let's go talk to the others, see if you can maybe join us.
Or I can sneak it on the exotic traders card.
What is that?
Oh, well, Now and then, my aunt has exotic traders from all over the world come here, and she likes to buy things from them. And so, they'll be enchanted with exceptions. And so, I can tell my aunt I really want the mirror, and then maybe she'll give it an exception, and it will work.
I'm not sure if your aunt's supposed to know about this mirror is. That's the whole problem.
She kind of squints her eyes.
Then who's the surprise for?
Well, if I would tell you, that wouldn't be a surprise anymore, would it?
Is it for me? But you already told me now.
Sometimes I really need Clang to do the thinking.
Interesting. I don't know. But I will think about a way to help you. But only if this is
Alright.
not gonna hurt my aunt.
I'm pretty sure it's Ellie, it's a mirror. What possible harm could it do?
She rolls her eyes.
Well, where do I start?
I keep your secret, you keep mine, alright?
Fine. Nightpins? Okay, but you have to take me on an adventure someday.
Yeah, I can do that, definitely. If you can do the things that Gav can do, and you can do the whole, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of creepy, but I liked it. The Klaus guy was definitely terrified of you.
Oh yeah, my aunt is gonna invite you guys tomorrow to see him suffer.
Yay! Will you be there?
Of course.
Alright. Well.
He zips up his pants. Right?
Alright.
Okay, Nightpins.
Lady Ellie. Alright. Oh, wait. Little lady.
Bye.
And she skips through the hallway as you leave the privy and leave the session. As we're gonna end it right here.
Hey, Gav, I don't know why, but I feel like I need to kill pens.
You and me both.
Everything went exceedingly to plan.
Enjoy your
Guys,
last good night.
You guys did a great
Well-
job. Yeah.
Thank you. Then our illustrious DM, would you like to give us our sign off?
Yes. So let us start with the person who ended it all. Pins played by Lodroth.
Everything always going to plan is boring.
I suppose so. Pins played by Clang. Clang. Jesus Christ. Clang played by Spectre. I'm okay, guys.
You're all right. At least you don't have a lisp like I do right now. Here, by the way, smacks pens.
And Gavorkov played by Zenda.
Well, I gained a lot of money and I spent it all again.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I have to say, you guys did pretty well with the gambling. That was really nice to
Yeah.
see.
It went pretty good here. We actually did better for you there, Xander.
Yeah, at the
Yeah,
end,
of course.
ooh, that was so good. I thought, it doesn't matter if I win. It's not my money. So if I lose, I'll be fine. So I'm going to pump it up as much as I can. And if I win, fantastic. If not, oh well.
Exactly.
Didn't lose anything.
And of course, our wonderful...
I went in there with one gold and I walked out with 180. It's fine.
Okay, and at last but not least, our illustrious DM Omnia. We thank you all for tuning in here and just being part of the shenanigans.
Thank you. Stay
everybody-
safe out there. Yeah.
Bye now.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye bye.